Yo, this is dude, man. Yo, man, hold right there. What you doing on our turf, punk?
Got a message for Smokey.
Give it.
You smoking, man?
Give it.
If you ain't smoking, it ain't your motherfucking message.
Motherfucker, I said give me the message.
It's from Willie in the slam.
Nigga, you been busted.
Yeah, the man picked me up.
Well, I ain't got no fucking time to play with you. Now give me the message.
Willie been worried. Doing 1 to 3. Told me to tell y'all motherfuckers to keep cool. He'd be out one way or another. Quick.
Damn. Wrong way? Shit, Willie can do that bitch standing on his head, man.
Right. Yeah, he told me about you, dude. Maybe I can stick around for a while.
No, that's out, man. You know, what can we, the law, do with a punk like you? Yeah, man, I'll tell you what, you can join our girls, all right?
Yeah. FBA. Breeze Omega. You focused on the old me. Watch this. Yeah. Yeah, I'm different, but y'all focused on the old me. The Laker dynasty, the Shaq and the Kobe. Perpetual oyster, yeah, that's the rollie. You riding waves, chasing dicks like Moby. Yeah, I'm in the dark, sounding like a shinobi. Yeah, in your heart, I'm the one that you know, G. Filler packs and the scats with the OGs. Built it on a pillar, not a funeral pie. Breathe, scat pack screaming, on par on the tide. You should have seen the truth straight through the wire. You know, country for old men. No one's gonna hire. You feeling the sweat, wet with perspire. Yeah. Truth teller, but they calling me a liar. Foundational black walking straight through the fire. I see the snakes, I see them shed skin. They're banging on the gates of hell, let them in. Tears of a clown, but I'm still smiling. Volume at a 10 while the world stays silent. Go ahead, let them spit words like Letterman. Foundational black, call me a veteran. Banging on the doors of hell, let them in. I seen the snakes, I seen them shed skin. Try to get close like they next to kin, but they messy with the games they playing. Burrito styles, I'm only one of many. Needles child, and I ain't falling for a penny. Keeping down, but it's so proud. They hate the black, cause we so loud. So I turn up the volume, Percocet, Oxy, Valium. Tears of a clown, keep the smile in the stadium. Blame it on my phone while you keep asking. I'm a king in the dark, y'all just acting. Truth teller, but may calling me a liar. Foundational black walking straight through the fire. I see the snakes, I see them shed skin. They're banging on the gates to hell, let them in. Tears of a clown, but I'm still smiling. Volume at a 10 while the world stays silent. Teller, but they calling me a liar. Foundational black walking straight through the fire. I see the snakes, I see them shed skin. They're banging on the gates of hell, let them in. Tears of a clown, but I'm still smiling. Volume at a 10 while the world stays silent.
Yeah.
Y'all know what it is. Breeze Omega.
Check it. I wrote this hopeless.
Filled with the dominance.
Frappuccino flow. Yeah, you know who the codest is.
Filled with the dominance.
Grandma screaming bingo while we playing for the win. From the pachinko parlors back to where the plots begin. Five, that cinco box round your head, we see the dots. Movement mechanical, dancing like a casino box. New Jack City vibes, watching how that Nino plots. He ain't a gangster, he just knows the local spots. But now we singing to the feds, talking to the cops, chasing after clout. Why? Is that how you get your props? Now you're locked away, someone else took your slot. That ain't a circle, it's a pit where the bodies rot. I wrote this hopeless, filled with the dopiness, Frappuccino flow, yeah. You know who the coldest is. Grandma screaming bingo while we playing for the win. From the pachinko parlors back to where the plots begin. Yeah. I wrote this hopeless. Immerse you in the heat, dead in the desert sand. That's what the thirst do when you're in a lonely land. Steel walls, iron talons, now they can't hurt you. Cause you've been through the fire, you know what that hurt do. Popping the perk, stop, tell me what's the worth, dude. I'm mapping out the earth, longitude and latitude. Dungeon explorer, checking all your attributes. Can you form a strategy, build up a battle group? You ain't ready for war. Survive any and all when they come to battle you. Or run to the forest like the frightened tattle do. You were afraid, that's why the rhythm scattered you. Boom, boom, boom. Now the legend splattered too. Clear the street, but you survived the hit, so I'm not mad at you. I respect you. You brought the intellect, just like you had to do. Death before dishonor, that's why I clapped at you. Weapon with the body, and the residue. Words are illegible, the beat stock's incredible. Living through the detox, healing in the medical. I'm glad you made it back, glad you made it home. We're finally all grown, seeds planted in the stone. Yeah. FB. Breeze Omega.
Fall into the atmosphere. Breeze Omega, let's go.
I'm sitting here weightless, light years from the basic. Up by the moon, spaceship parked in the matrix. Time shifting, facelift, watching how the fakes was trapped in the atmosphere. No atlas to lift the sphere, then I woke. Falling through the atmosphere. Yeah.
Falling through the atmosphere. Falling through the atmosphere.
She didn't understand the mental. The visual was blurry. I'm leaning, I'm seeing central. Perception, distance is growing, I'm cosmic hurry, don't worry, the vision is blurry, the jury is out on the flurry, the sin and act, it's like you don't know me no more, the vibe is for sure, pure like the bond between Bach and the Fanny Shakur, that's matriarch energy, I'm bleeding out empathy, you screaming, you don't like it, well, the pressure is a gift, I'm in the zone now, watch how the tectonic plates shift, truth teller, no capping, keep the record near, look in my eyes, I'm the captain. The message is clear. I'm alone in this vacuum. Whoa, hard cold as the air, trapped in the atmosphere, anywhere. I'm sitting here weightless, like it's from the basic, over the moon, spaceship parked in the matrix, time shifting, facelift, watching how the fate twist, trapped in the atmosphere, no atlas to lift the sphere, and I woke.
Falling through the atmosphere.
Thinking I could break stones, tectonic to make it home. Took a little bit of that just to leave the world alone. I fell in the zone, barbaric strength like Conan. Keep the snakes from the kids or whoever you boning. The theology is deep. What don't kill me makes me stronger. The fall is eternal. Felt the days getting longer. Couldn't tell the AM from the PM, the sun from the moon. Praying to the most high, get me out the tomb. Longevity, hoping I might hit the turf. Football, Jesus touchdown in the light. I'm in the clutch now, survive the rush now. Let's kick the atmosphere, the dust is settled now. I hear my seeds screaming, Daddy, we glad you're here. But the dream is a meal that I woke. Back to the plumbing. Back to the atmosphere. No atmosphere. Just me.
Yeah. You know what it is. This is the Thursday drop presented by the BlackRound. Salute to the family in the house. It's your host, Breeze Omega. That's Breeze. And what it do, family? I hope you're having a great Thursday. Splash out. Have a good one. Stay blessed up. Yo, yeah, Maxwell, you know how it is. You just know how it is. That's how some niggas operate. They think they got a university. What up? FBA Convo in the house. What it do? So, you know, it's some niggas gonna be in their feelings, acting like hoes. But what you gonna do about it? Let them niggas be hoes. It's always been hoe ass niggas. That's why I keep telling people, just cause some niggas just all want us to be like one big FBA family. Yeah, it's a family, but at the same time, there's lots. We all know we got a hoe ass nigga in our family that we don't really fuck with. So that's how it be sometimes. We not tripping off of these niggas. We not tripping. Let niggas do what they do. I was laughing at the nigga. The nigga was mad. That's right, Jesse. Let hoes be hoe ass niggas. What am I gonna do about a hoe ass nigga? Nigga can't do nothing to me. So let the niggas sit over there and battle tethers into obscurity. I'm not gonna waste time on that type of weak ass shit because it would mean I care. I don't. Yeah, I don't gotta stay cordial with nobody. If a nigga wanna not be cordial with me, then fuck the nigga. That's what it is, FBA. What it do, cow dog? Salute, family. That's what it is, nigga. I hope them niggas understand the same way I look at it. I treat the internet streets as real, nigga. We're gonna get into some stories about that, why some people just don't get it. The internet is a real place, and motherfuckers gonna try to roll on you if they think they can get on you like that. So some niggas is gonna act sweet cake, and that's all good. Don't come on my lawn, nigga. I bet a nigga won't come on my lawn. That's all I'm saying. You know that. That's just what it is. I ain't worried about no cake ass niggas. I really don't worry about cake ass niggas. That's how this internet shit is. You're gonna have some niggas that are cake ass niggas that you thought was down for the family, but really them niggas are suckers. That's right, Navi. That's why I have a FBA safe space. Other niggas realize they gotta go make a whole nother page. They can't just talk the shit and then be about FBA family. They gotta be about other stuff. So let niggas do what they do. I really don't care. This shit ain't affecting my motion. Yeah, it's these newest. I'm telling you, Maxwell, I know exactly what you're talking. I'm not even talking about one particular space either. It's a lot of niggas that I rubbed the wrong way. Y'all niggas over there. I got niggas who send me emails and shit like that to say, oh, y'all just be over there hiding out. I said, what's hiding out to have a space where just FBA family could come? We can talk about the stories. We could talk about everything that we know we have together collectively without having to worry about talking about some tethers all the damn time or letting tethers in our room in our space. We just get them out of here. We don't we don't kick tethers just to the curb right away. We let them talk. But once you say that dumb shit, you gone. You 86. See, a lot of other niggas, they think content is that bullshit that they get told by the people. It's engaging with a bunch of niggas that you don't care to engage with. I don't care to engage with dusty niggas. I don't care to engage with tethers. This is for the family right here. Nah. I'm on here early because I just was like, shit, I'm gonna go at 6. I see church. I didn't even know I saw church when I was coming home. And I was like, oh shit, well shit, everybody going, so I'm going, you know. And then, you have to look at all these weird stories like Amanda Seals walking around talking about the fake doctor Cheyenne Bryant that she's not harming nobody. She's harming plenty of niggas. Cause I'm gonna say this to you right now. What can a gay woman tell a black man about a relationship with a black woman when you're a gay woman? It's the same way I tell gay niggas. You can't give me advice about nothing. You gay. That's a whole different lifestyle. The protocol that run for you being a gay nigga is not the same shit that work for a heterosexual nigga. Let's say that again. The protocol that you niggas have set for you as a gay person does not work for the protocol of a heterosexual black male or female. That's it. These people can live in their delusional la la lands. Yeah, Maxwell, you know that. You know that. So I know it's a lot of little niggas who act weird. Yeah, she's a damn scammer. If you come to when people and shout out to my good brother Seiji Hito. He was just talking about this shit. Like when you go to a doctor, you don't check the doctor's credentials. You going on good faith that this is a doctor, that this is somebody that's um allegedly accredited. Even if you niggas say they don't matter, that anybody could call oh, Dr. Maya Angelou was what nigga ever sat around and called her Dr. Maya Angelou except for white people. Bill Cosby got an honorary doctorate. I ain't never heard I ain't never called him Dr. Bill Cosby. I've heard white people call him that. The same people who set about to dismantle, destroy, and perpetrate his history. I'm not one of those people. Yeah. If the nigga want to give advice about decorate, I don't even want that nigga advice about decorating. Word up, Cal dog. I don't, because as a man, I decorate shit my own way in a manly way. We gonna have some manly looking plants out there. This nigga have us out there with a bunch of sassafras and lilies and shit. I don't want all that weak shit. And that's no disrespect to you, gay people. I'm not going at gay people. I'm just saying a gay person can't give me information on nothing. Not a gay man nor a gay woman. We two different species at that point. You like this the smell of bussy and rubber. I don't like rubber or bussy. Like every day, it's the gay niggas at my job always got an attitude. Like some days they nice, and then the only nigga who never mean to me, I have to say, is my sassy boss. He funny. Me and him get along. We don't have no problems. He don't never come at me wrong or sideways. All that nigga love is I'm selling them grills. That's it. That nigga came today and made me in charge of all the grills, all the grilling, all the cooking, all of that shit. That nigga made me in charge of that shit. I was mad at him though. You know why I'm mad? Because secretly that nigga gave me more work to do. He's obfuscated work for himself to me now. So now I gotta be texting this nigga and telling this nigga what the sales is today and how far we up on grills, how low we are year to date and all that shit. I was like, nigga, this is I said, I see what you're doing. I told him, I was like, you funky nigga. This nigga delegated us all the work that he normally would have to do. Word up, Max. I should have never let them niggas see my pictures and stuff, or even cook in front of them niggas. Because when I be in there making them meatballs and shit on them days, all the niggas in the break room be like, "Oh, this nigga, the meatballs before were terrible," and the people who were here the year before and the year before and the year before that, they all say the same thing. Like, I ain't never had meatballs like the way he make them. And there's another white girl. They be letting her do the shit some days when I ain't there. And they don't like her meatball. I was laughing. Niggas was like, yeah, the only time meatballs is left over is when she here. And I told her, stop putting all that water in there. Nigga, you got the store permission to use sauces, honey. Use the sauces and get that shit sauced up. You want most of the sauce on that shit. She never seen what black people meatballs was like, so I had to show her a video. And she was like, "That's a lot of sauce." I was like, "Yeah, you gotta have sauce, because then the meatballs don't soak it in." Yeah, she can't cook at all. I feel bad for her. I be trying to teach her and shit, but she can't. She don't understand. I'm like, bitch, you out here using a goddamn damn near $2,000 grill. You got to make that shit happen so people understand why they need to buy this goddamn $2,000 grill. See, when I'm out there, them crackers, them Nabiscos be lined up. I'll be having them. I come through, got the whole demonstration going, opening the organ shit, showing them how that shit go in there. The Indians be fascinated by the technology. I'll be down laughing. I had an Indian nigga come in today. The nigga like, yes, I need to find something to get rid of a black snake. And I told him, I said, yeah, it's called a black racer. He's like, what? I said, yeah, it's a black racer. I said, they be climbing your wall on your house, right? He's like, yes. How do you know this? Like, nigga, because I'm from here. I'm an American. I've grown up with black racers. Cow dog, you seen niggas seen black racer snake? Yeah, I don't think she end up selling like the damn vacuum cleaners because I got another setup that I have set up. I never really show y'all that setup because I don't claim that setup. But I do have another setup out there that I have with me, the Ryobi setup. And that's self selling on its own. That's why I don't really stand in the Ryobi section. Plus the nigga from Ryobi, that nigga ain't give me no hat or no shirt or nothing. No goddamn brooches, no emblems, nothing. That nigga ain't gave me shit. But the Traeger nigga, that nigga saw everything I do. That nigga like shit. That nigga's like, hey, brother, you on Team Traeger. And shit, I get an extra $2 on that hour that I'm getting, which is already $18, $19, and then I get the extra $2 just when I'm out there doing that shit. That's an extra $2. So it'd be $21 an hour. So it's pretty good. I mean, shit. We take what we can get and we make it better. That don't stop the hustle. I done sold black people. I done got black people. You know how hard it is to get a black person to get rid of their grill. Nigga be having a grill in their backyard that been there for like 16 seasons and shit. That grill is got the damn shit. When you open it up, the shit on the inside is falling off. You like, nigga, you got to get that off before you cook that meat, nigga. That's why I be always tripping on certain black people. Nigga be like, oh, nigga, ain't no pork can go on that grill. Fuck the pork or the chicken, nigga. Why is it all this shit falling on your food? That's what I gave the Indian nigga. Nah, I'm not afraid of no damn black racists. I, you know the funny thing is, I told him the nigga too. I said if you got black racists around your house, that means you got rodents, nigga, around your house. You should be happy them snakes is there. And if the snake climb up in your damn house, that mean the rodents done got in your damn house. That's the only reason them snakes gonna climb up in your attic or in your house or any of that shit. Is because they could smell the mice. They could smell them niggas. Nah, Maxwell, I'm not hating on the nigga having a seasoned grill. But I'm telling you, you know how black people hold on their grill to their grill for a long time. Black people have a special attachment to their grill. So it's hard to get a black person to get rid of their grill. And I done got some black people to understand. They done taste that shit. They like, shit, I gotta get one of these. I was like, you better get it now while it's on sale. And that nigga like, you right. Like, nigga, this is you could choose between the $500 grill, which is only 300 and something dollars right now. Or you can get the $800 grill that's only $499 right now. That's only $500. I feel bad if a nigga can't get $500 right now. That's how I do. I do really feel bad because $500 is like $50 now. I know it sounds crazy to some niggas, but it is $500 like $50. You could have that $500 like when you was a kid. You had that $50 and you was waiting to buy something with that shit, and then boom, you be like, damn, it's gone already. You only have enough to get some pizza and some candy on the way home. You're like, shit. I ain't know them jeans was gonna be that much. You don't spend your whole $50 on one pair of jeans. That's facts. That shit happened. Now them jeans gotta wait because now you gotta get your money up again because you gotta get a shirt to go with the jeans, and then you gotta get your sneakers. So if you don't already have your sneakers already, or as my father called them, tennis. That's what Alabama niggas they call sneakers tennis. I'm not sure. I don't think none of my cousins say that now. They say sneakers, but some of my old Alabama family members they still say sneakers. Let's get into these stories, y'all. Who there was something else I was yo, all right. Call me a lame or old nigga. What's some of Max B songs, y'all? Can y'all tell me some of Max B songs? Because maybe I heard some of Max B songs and I didn't know that was Max B. But I ain't never heard of Max B. I'm gonna be honest to y'all. When the nigga came out of jail, I was like, who is that nigga? That's how I was. Yo, Maxwell says I say tennis shoes. Yeah, see, yeah. That's that South shit. Niggas in the South say that, but you from LA, so that mean that shit transported up to you the same way, Maxwell. Like I said, my daddy was from he's from Tuscaloosa, Alabama. My daddy always told me. He used to tell me about the story how he got to New York. He got on a train in Alabama. He got on it in Birmingham because my other cousins they lived in Birmingham, and he got on the train from Birmingham and he rode that shit all the way to New York. And then he used to work. He got a job at Mercy Hospital, and that's when he first seen my mom because my mom was a candy striper. Yeah, you hear me, Maxwell? I don't know who the fuck Max B is. So when I hear niggas all talking about, yeah, Max B said this and Max B is upset because he ain't in the top 50 list of hip hop artists, I'm like, well, who the fuck is he? I don't know what the nigga's song is though. Is that a song, Maxwell? Big F? Oh, okay. I don't know what the nigga who he is or what. I just remember niggas. I remember the nigga came home from jail and everybody was making a stink about him, but I was like, I don't know this nigga. Like if you was a quality nigga, I would have heard your music. What's the nigga who looked like a fat gangster teddy bear? And they like, he always, what's his name again? He got out of jail because he remember I guess Young Thug and them tried to get him blazed and shit, pew pewed or whatever. Oh, okay, all right, Maxwell. Oh, I'm saying I'm trying to think of the nigga name. The nigga looked like a fat gangster teddy bear. I forgot cause I rock with the nigga music, but the nigga make me laugh because when I be looking at him, I'm like, this nigga don't even care that he fat. He was with Dirk and all them and Young Thug. What's his name? Y'all know who I'm talking about. I just can't remember his name right now. Now y'all remember the nigga was shooting at the White House the other day? It was last week and they unalived the nigga. I don't know if they unalived him or not, but here's a nigga in DC talking about the nigga. But I'm telling you, this nigga is a damn tether. Especially if you tell me the nigga was running track. Only tethers ran track. I'm gonna be honest. Not really most FBA men Not that I know, when I went to high school, ain't no nigga run track. We played football. We played lacrosse. We played basketball. I'm being honest. That's how I grew up. I don't know how other niggas grew up. But we didn't, that's why I was looking at Adonis Live like he was crazy. When that nigga said he was he was a gymnastics star. I don't know no black niggas that was doing gymnastics. That explains that gay ass dance Adonis was doing. But listen to this brother talk about the tether. And I don't know. Go ahead.
You could be doing good in high school, get out of high school, and everything just go downhill just by one little incident. 9 times out of 10, you could be doing good in high school, get out of high school, and everything just go downhill just
Of
by
course
one
you
little
doing
incident.
good in
9
high
times
school.
out of 10, most problems that go on, it's always a mentally unstable person.
It was here at Dundalk High School where Nazir Best ran track before graduating less than 3 years ago. Shot
The
and
nigga
killed
ran track.
Secret Service
That nigga was
agents
a
after
tether.
they say he opened fire on officers at the White House checkpoint Saturday night.
21-year-old, he was just got out of school, run track. That's like, not too many. I ain't even had nothing like that. And so here another person had it like that. He could have went somewhere else. And it's like, it's over with right now because it's kind of tragic.
Look, I'm saying I see a lot of FBA people who do run track, especially when it gets to the Olympics. So that's how I know that some niggas do run track. That's why I said I don't know how it was. I'm saying in my neck of the woods, if a nigga was running track, that nigga was a tether. But I do know because I got cousins in Alabama and Georgia, Tennessee, North Carolina who ran track. So I got some cousins who ran track, but we would always snap on them. What it do? Only one Just Jay in his house. But that's all I'm trying to say. I don't know. I'm just saying around my neck of the woods, nigga, it wasn't fashionable to run track. I'm just saying. That New York state of mind wasn't in the track. And niggas always bring up the same shit and say, when you in high school, everything going well. Yeah, nigga, because you ain't doing nothing. It ain't hard to go to high school, nigga. Your mama and daddy, if they around, they paying still for all your shit. You ain't doing nothing. It's when a nigga gotta get out and face the real world. That's when y'all niggas start talking about mental illness. When a nigga start paying bills, that's when a nigga like, God damn it, the president, he's going too goddamn far. You couldn't show up with guns for your boss. The nigga who making your life a living hell, working you to death while not paying you nothing. But you somehow, this is Trump's fault. So you like, I gotta get that nigga Trump. Yes. Yeah, some niggas did run like that long where you did that long running track. But we already ran long when you played football. You had to run the track. The coach didn't let niggas off. We had to run 5 miles a day. So that was like running track. So I couldn't see myself going to run no motherfucking track when I already hated running the track because of basketball, because of football, because of lacrosse. And possibly because of baseball. Because in my school, we liked to play baseball too, you know? And you always had to run tracks, nigga. You had to run suicides. You had to do that shit where you ran up the hill and you got to run up and drop down. And, oh, nigga, that shit used to kill us. So that's why I ain't run track. I'm like, nigga, that'd be my whole school year. I got to take off at some point because football would take place during fucking fall, and then you might have lacrosse too, because lacrosse season kind of start in the middle of football season. And then you normally have 2 seasons of football of lacrosse, where it's football just one that in the beginning of fall you play football, and then like when the middle of football, you might have lacrosse season take off, and then you got to come back in spring for the next part of lacrosse. Yeah, we play lacrosse on the East Coast. That's where you could really kill some white boys. I'm not meaning it like that, face. I mean YouTube. I'm talking about punish them on the field. Lacrosse is a lot of hitting too. Checking a nigga with that stick. Oh, I remember I checked this white boy right in his throat. That nigga like, ah. That nigga went to the ground. Yeah, when we doing motherfucking, and yeah, wrestling come in the winter. Yeah, the duck walks. Oh hell no. These little niggas don't know what a damn medicine ball is, nigga, today. Your coach ever make y'all all line up against the wall and you gotta sit like you on a chair, and then niggas gotta pass that medicine ball down the line, and you gotta pass it down the line, and no nigga should fall. If that nigga fall, y'all gotta start again. That shit was killer. That shit was killer. You like, yeah. We used to punish the white boys in lacrosse. I remember we beat the #1 white boy team in lacrosse, and these motherfuckers tried to disqualify us because we were wearing Chucks. It was AstroTurf. We were playing on AstroTurf. My coach was like, I told him, if we got to play on AstroTurf, I'm not bringing my team out there, in no cleats. Because you wearing cleats on AstroTurf, that AstroTurf where it's sectioned that you could get stuck in that AstroTurf and like turn your ankle and shit like that. Yeah, oh yeah, they do a perk medicine ball. Hell yeah, that medicine ball used to kill your ass. You be lined up against that wall, you gotta make sure and the nigga that always dropping the ball, trust me, that nigga catching hell from everybody after practice. There's no way around that. Let's let this sister rock.
Now we got another protest, a boycott, rally for black folks in 2026. And you notice something, black folks? They never got you out there protesting or boycotting for your reparations. Never
reparations.
once. That shit is not even on the agenda. See, right now, y'all think y'all protesting for your rights and your representatives, right? You're not. They need to get back in power so the immigrants could keep these seats and only take care of their peoples. Make sure they people can vote them in. See, there they got you again. Going out there to protest, going out there to boycott, and none of that shit is for you. None of it. How do they want to be your representative and they never represented you the whole time they been in them seats? What part y'all not understanding?
Okay,
this is unbelievable with my people. I just don't get it. Y'all been protesting with the NAACP. Now the CBC been out for 75 years. The NAACP been out for 116 years. And then you got these fake ass black celebrities, these fake ass wannabe black leaders, always trying to keep your mind in a victim mentality state, and y'all go for it every time. And every time you protest, it's none of that shit is for you. AOC wants you to go down south so y'all could keep these seats so she could put her people first. The whole time her mouth was open on the news, it was about her illegals. Now all of a sudden it is black people, I need you. Black people, let's boycott. That mean it's not for you. They never had y'all protest for reparations yet. I'm just so done with y'all.
Word up, sis. I feel you. Niggas don't get that, nigga. Reparations is the movement. Delineation is the movement. FBA is just our lineage. That's it. That's why even though some FBA niggas will get mad at me, I'm not mad at them. Y'all niggas is just y'all lost. Y'all look like a nigga every nigga got to be a scholar. I don't have to be a scholar on your terms. My scholarship is there, but it's for layman terms. It's for the people on the bottom who don't really understand why we delineating, why we need reparations. I can go outside a gas station right now or a liquor store, wherever niggas is at, and I'ma stand on business with that nigga right outside there. And that nigga gonna walk away like, damn, that nigga just gave me the information that I need. Cause I be trying to listen to them other niggas, but that shit feel too much like school. A lot of niggas don't like to be taught like that and told what to do. You gotta understand that. Oh, Maxwell, you know that. Most black people ain't falling for it. We all the way up. This is why the Democrats are desperate. This is why you see white people acting all scared, letting their inferiority show because they got to talk about race war. Why? Why? Because their mediocrity is being shown. Their obscurity is being shown. I don't have a problem because you know who I know who get it? All the white people that niggas would see with them scary skeleton tattoos and all that shit, niggas would be scared of them niggas and be like, oh, that nigga's a racist. You know what? Them niggas get it. All the low tier white people get it. See, your upper tier, your liberals who play like they don't say the N-word in front of your face, that's who don't get it. The low tier white people, they get it. They actually get it. That's right, Maxwell. All we need is a critical mass, and we have that. That's it right now. That's why everybody's so scared. That's why the tethers are pissing in their pants. I always tell people, look at the way Africans are moving right now. Are they moving on delineation because they chose that themselves? No, they've been watching us. The same way they started getting their so-called freedom in the 70s. In the 70s, don't let these niggas play you like, oh, Africa been so great. We've been so great, nigga. What are you niggas doing? No, y'all niggas ain't had shit popping. Till y'all was watching what we was doing during the 60s. See how that worked? Y'all 10 years after, then 75, y'all niggas start getting y'all goddamn freedom from white supremacy. But what happened was, as particular with y'all people, y'all never really got it together. Y'all thought the white people were, you got your freedom, and instead of like standing on your business and standing on your freedom, you started saying, well, we All right. Can y'all hear me now? I'm back. Can y'all hear me? If y'all can hear me, let me know. Give me a 1 real quick, y'all. Mic check, mic check. I'm back in the house. No, that was my damn brother. Hey, Siri, put on Do Not Disturb. Okay. I turned Do Not Disturb on. See, that's why I be putting on Do Not Disturb, because niggas be interrupting. It's all day. Nigga have plenty of time to call me. God damn. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Thank you, Maxwell. Yeah, you said you got a plebiscite. You got a homie who be plebiscite babbling. Yeah, I have niggas like that too all the time. Just be talking jail talk, and I be looking at the nigga like, this nigga, this nigga don't understand why I don't hang with him no more. The nigga be like, yo, man, you only call me when I need something. As it should be, nigga. The fact that you notice that lets me know I'm doing the right thing. I should only call you when I need something because, as Neely Fuller Jr. said, we shouldn't be around niggas unless it's productive. And this nigga don't be productive at all. He be talking crazy, doing wild shit. I ain't got time for all that shit, nigga. You get to do all that, nigga, because they still treat you like a damn Katrinian. All you got to do is whenever you do something, say, I came from Katrina. And the white people, they don't push no charges against you or nothing. I can't do that. I can't be like, nigga, I came from Katrina. I can't. Y'all niggas get to do that. And this is not disrespect to some of my New Orleans people. This is disrespect to the New Orleans niggas who be using that shit. Oh, I'm glad I didn't have a video up. I was just about to get a video too. If I would have had a video up, nigga, I would have been over. Let's go.
Protesters clashed with Department of Homeland Security agents outside Delaney Hall Detention Facility in Newark, New Jersey, early Monday morning. More than 300 detainees Protesters clashed with Department of Homeland Security agents outside Delaney Hall Detention Facility in Newark, New Jersey, early Monday morning. More than 300 detainees went on a hunger and labor strike amid what they described as poor conditions at the facility, according to NJ.com. DHS says Monday's skirmish stemmed from protesters attempting to stop the transfer of detainee Martin Alonzo Soto Hernandez, whose wife organized a rally announcing the hunger strike, according to NJ.com. CNN has reached out to an attorney for Soto Hernandez for comment about his case. Protesters can be seen pushing barricades in front of an unmarked vehicle, blaring its sirens and flashing emergency lights. DHS told CNN that on Sunday, around 125 people surrounded the facility, forming a human chain and blocking all entries and exits. New Jersey Governor Mikey Sherrill and other Democratic lawmakers say they weren't allowed inside the facility on Sunday and Monday.
We've been working with ICE to get into the facility. I was just denied that this morning. I was hoping well, we certainly will, and that's what I've committed to doing is continuing to try to do that.
A DHS spokesperson told CNN Monday, quote, visitation has been suspended out of an abundance of caution following the clashes. According to CNN affiliate WABC, DHS stated that there is no hunger strike at Delaney Hall.
Maxwell, you see who's out there doing all the fighting. It's a bunch of Nabiscos. They don't arrest them because they want to keep them with the illusion as if they got some rights. And they fall for it because they're a bunch of blind, naive Nabiscos who think if I get out here and I fight for fucking Manuel and Jose and Maria, then somehow I'm not a racist, white piece of shit devil. That's what they do. That's exactly what they do. And then they think we don't notice the shit. That quick. Yeah. Just throw that. I thought that was fucked up. Even though it's a bunch of Nabiscos, I still think this next video I'm gonna show y'all. Maxwell. I know you are, brother. I'm just saying, like, we already know, but we like, yeah, but they can't stop showing us all the types of privilege that they say they don't have. You know, I did have this one video, but I omitted it because they had this white grandma. And she was talking about, yeah, black people shouldn't really be out here protesting with us because the first thing that's gonna happen is they gonna zero in and lock up that black person. So there was an old white Nabisco granny that noticed this shit. So, but yeah, look at these kids. Look what they did to these Nabisco kids. And this happened in Tennessee. This is when all that rain was happening. I told y'all it was raining like shit in Virginia, Tennessee, North Carolina. They made them niggas graduate in the rain like them kids don't look happy. Yo, them niggas is niggas had to put the piano music with that. Yeah, them niggas did not look happy out there. They all wet. They should have took it indoors. Like, what type of place is this? Y'all, look at the one sister, the big sister. She at least had a garbage bag on her or whatever that is. Sometimes it looked like a little cheap poncho she probably bought, but she was the smartest. All them Nabiscos look wet and miserable as hell. Like y'all didn't have no way to take it inside. Like I remember when I was a kid, if it was going to rain, they would take it inside. Y'all don't have no janitors that can make a safe space inside for y'all. Yeah, it's crazy. They only thing they lucky is they don't normally give you your real diploma on graduation day. That's a lot of unknowns for niggas who never graduated high school or anything. That they give you your actual diploma come a couple of days later. That's how I know a nigga who ain't graduated because I have a nigga like, nigga, oh shit, nigga, how they gonna use those papers if they all wet? I start laughing. I'm like, nigga, that's all that thing is always usually empty. I don't know if they do it different now, but when I grew up, it was empty. Your actual diploma, you had to come back and get it a couple of days after. And that's when you could like, especially if you were finally graduating, like when you leave in high school, that's when you really could talk to all your friends and see where everybody going. Maybe today now they do it all early. Because you didn't always like because you would still take your time. You would have up to like July or something to pick your final destination and shit, as I would call it. Because my first school I went to was called Waynesburg University out in Pennsylvania. That's where I went to. It's outside of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Waynesburg. It's on the east side. And my homeboy Gigi, I went to Waynesburg. My homeboy Gigi, he went to Allegheny. And he went to Allegheny State, which was like literally they was like on the same fucking block, just like on different sides of the street. Okay, Maxwell. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, I'll be still up. I'll be still on here broadcasting. Now listen to these tethers. They go to who nigga talking about the Ebola.
Dr.
They said
Tedros
it's a different
issued
type
a
of
stark
Ebola,
warning.
y'all.
At the moment, he said, the epidemic is outpacing us. And speaking to WHO doctors on the ground, it's clear they're playing catch up.
We don't yet know the full extent of the outbreak. And now it is very difficult. We're running behind the outbreak. We're not yet, trying to control it.
Red Cross workers now going door to door, sharing information about how the disease is spread. Volunteers in hazmat suits supervising burials. But attacks on healthcare facilities, ongoing conflict, and mistrust in the community all obstructing the response. And back in the States, airport screening of incoming travelers from Central Africa now expanding.
Crazy, yeah. So we gotta be careful. Stay away from Africans. Do not let them niggas breathe on you. I've been avoiding all the Africans at my job. They noticed that shit too. That's probably why they mad and acting a certain way. Because I did bring up Ebola in the goddamn break room. I brought up the hantavirus and Ebola in the break room, and all the tethers were upset. But the white people in there was agreeing with me. They was like, yeah, we got to shut the border. I was like, yeah, I was like, this is what I'm talking about. Close the border to all these people. And that made the tethers feel a certain type of way. Even all the Latino tethers, some of them, not the young ones who like from here, who've been living in America. They like, yeah, I don't want to catch that shit. Breeze, or they don't say Breeze because they don't know. Like I said, it's only 2 people in my job know I go by Breeze. They know Terrence. They be like, yeah, Terrence, I don't want to catch that shit. You right. Yeah, shut the fucking border, nigga. Stop letting niggas in here. All flights from Africa should be shut off. And certain flights from Canada and Denmark. The places where Africans can squeeze through and shit. All that shit should be shut off right now. Any Africans, if you get the itinerary and it shows it got Africans, nigga, shut the whole plane down. And all the white people, Asians, all of y'all too got to get tested. The same way we did them Nabiscos that came from that goddamn luxurious goddamn cruise that was full of niggas with the hantavirus. They go a tether trying to cop a plea. We don't want to give America the Ebola. Listen to this nigga.
Most Kenyans do not want Americans exposed to Ebola coming here. They want the Kenyan government to reject the U.S. request and turn down any money.
Wait, hold on, wait, what? Come on, tether clause.
Most Kenyans do not want Americans exposed to Ebola coming here. They want the Kenyan government to reject the U.S. request and turn down any money the Americans are offering. The U.S. is setting up a state-of-the-art facility here in Kenya for Americans who need Ebola care after getting exposed in the Democratic Republic of Congo, a Trump administration official said on...
Let me say that. Them niggas ain't really Americans. They y'all, nigga. They Kenyans. They Africans. Now y'all want to act like y'all don't want them over there? That's y'all people.
Wednesday.
Why do Americans think that their lives are so much important than the lives of Kenyans? So that they establish a facility in Kenya that is meant for only Americans.
Kenya's close enough to Congo that this facility can provide, quote, high-quality care for Americans who would need to quickly get out of DRC and quarantine with other risks of a lengthy transport back to the US, this official added. But Kenyans questioned why their government agreed to this, worrying that it will import Ebola into the country.
Nigga. Why would you create a facility in my country and it doesn't serve me? Yet the same facility is going to host people who are endangering my own life.
The US-Kenya quarantine deal has been opposed by both the Law Society, representing the country's advocates, and the Doctors Union, speaking for more than 10,000 physicians. They're demanding transparency from the Kenyan government and say the deal risks importing Ebola to Kenya. Kenya's health ministry has not provided more information about the specifics of the quarantine facility, but said it had ongoing discussions with the US government. Kenya's ready, Kenya's capable, the country's health secretary said in a statement.
Well, y'all niggas gonna have Ebola on your doorstep, probably courtesy of some other damn tethers. So yeah, I don't really give a damn. I'm not over there, and I hope they keep it all over there in Africa. Keep it all one big African. Just keep it over there in Africa. Yeah. Kenya. You up next, nigga. You're right next to the Congo, nigga. So they could already be coming in. Not just Americans, but Congolese people running home. Damn, I ain't know that nigga was 14 minutes long. Skip that nigga. Let's go. Yeah, they so quick. Why are they doing things that do not help us? But y'all come over here to America, set up shop with shit that do not benefit foundational Black Americans. And now y'all winning because Trump over here dominating you niggas. Y'all should blame your government for being cowardly. Don't try to blame Americans, or particularly, I know who y'all really blame. Y'all try to act like it's some foundational Black Americans over there. All them people over in the Congo is white people. I ain't seen one nigga yet post on TikTok like, help me, please. I'm over here with Ebola in the goddamn, I needs to get back. No, I ain't seen nobody. I seen white people. I seen white missionaries. Because normally when the missionaries are Black that go over there, they tethered. They're not FBA. Here go them in that stupid ass march out there. Tariq, I think Tariq was talking about it.
These Democrats, man, they know they're losing their seats. They want the Black community to bail them out. They're going to keep making these empty threats of a partisan boogeyman. Their whole thing is fear-based marketing. They think they show up during election cycles, point at the other side, and they think the community is going to fall in line out of panic. Listen, the sky's falling. Listen, the Republicans, boy, they got a Project 2025. Ooh, you better go vote. Oh, listen, immigration, Trump and them coming for immigration. Guess what they going to do? They're going to get the immigrants first. Guess who next? You going to get deported too. Remember that? They were telling us we going to get deported, and we sitting up here like,
deported
get the fuck out
where?
of my face. Get out of my damn face, fool. Did any of us get deported? No.
All the time. Deported where? we
right told y'all, sit down. We're not getting deported. Get your ass out of my face. Oh, no. You think they're going to deport you? Ooh. Get up out of here. We're still here. None of us have been deported. They ain't about to deport us. We're the soft power of this country, ladies and gentlemen. Foundational Black Americans, we're not going to get no damn deported. We're the soft power. We run the engines of the entertainment, the sports, the fashion. Yeah, all of that shit would collapse without us. We ain't going nowhere. You think they're going to let us go somewhere and make another economy wealthy? We are family. That's why we got to know our damn power. You think they're going to let us go somewhere? That's why they don't want us to go nowhere. Don't get this shit twisted. They don't want us to go nowhere. We go somewhere and turn up and get everybody else's shit popping. They don't want that. They do not.
Brother Tariq, you know the facts. You know the motherfucking score. They don't want us going nowhere. You're like, give them that. They're our niggas. We're not giving our niggas away. Here go this phony ass nigga. This nigga tried to go to the Hidden History Museum and get an event started. Peak game, y'all.
We believe that we can arrest our way towards safety. We're wrong. We ask police officers to do too much. At some point, adults have to work hard to help raise their children. And that's what we're calling for in this moment.
I mean, but you got to put some muscle behind it.
Absolutely. You know, to say that you have to have adults stepping up when you have an entire generation without family values shows just how disconnected you are from reality. And what we need to do is to wake up parents. And yes, we can't cite them for the actions of their children if they are contributing to their delinquency. We can force them to get family counseling to learn how to be better
What to
parents,
do,
'cause
Claus
ultimately
Dan
that
Dan?
should be our goal, because we cannot rely on
Here we
sacrificing
go.
our
We got
law
like,
enforcement
what is this? A
officers
Latino
simply
tether
because our
talking
children do
about
not have
family
any sense
values.
of values.
Oh, y'all
They're being
promoted
told
that.
this is their culture. This
Y'all
is not their
promoted a
culture.
black
This isn't
woman
the
not
culture of our
loving a
city.
black man,
We are better than
having
this,
a
and yet the
fatherless
mayor
home.
and police leadership
Y'all
continue to talk
promoted
tough
that.
while doing absolutely
Black
nothing
women,
about it.
you fell for it.
You know, Raymond,
Some of y'all who talking crazy right now, 50 and 40-something years old, you produced all these niggas that nobody like right now. You produced the terroristic Negroes running the streets with bonnets on, septum rings, slippers on their feet. No wonder niggas shooting all the time. You can't run away or get away with slippers, so you gotta have a goddamn gat on you so you can bust some two-time at another motherfucker when you got on damn house shoes. You running around in the damn streets. Y'all niggas coming out like it's one big black holiday, nigga. Put on some sneakers, nigga. Hell is wrong with you niggas? That's why I'm against all that single mother shit and stuff like that. But I don't go to the red pill shit and all that stuff because I don't really. I hope y'all will figure it out your damn selves and stop being so stupid. I'm tired of seeing weak niggas on the internet talking about it's so draining to be a black man. Nigga, all the shit you whining about, nigga, we've been going through for years. Why is it so draining for you new bitch ass niggas? Because you're sitting in the house with your mama telling you that ain't supposed to happen to y'all. Oh, it's supposed to happen if your ass ain't taking action against the shit that's happening to your black ass. We ain't over here to play sweet and play nice with your ass. We want you to get your ass up and wake up. Stop kiki and with a bunch of Chad the Bussies and all these other racist white people that y'all like to ingratiate yourselves to. And stop hanging with the Sambo class and the tether class.
We can arrest our way towards safety. We're wrong. We ask police officers to do too much. At some point,
we ask police officers to do too much.
Work hard.
You're asking to do too much other than to stop killing unarmed black people. Stop being like how I'm going to show you this one cop soon you see a black guy talking to a female or his girl. That's why I was saying, was this guy's girlfriend? I'm going to play the story in a minute, y'all, and then we'll talk about it. Let's get through our sister Theo the truth.
I saw an old video of Myron Gaines doing an interview with a lady, and she asked him, does he eat? And he said that he would never eat his girl's pussy because women's private parts are, and I quote, disgusting. So, you know what? This actually tells a lot. This actually tells me a lot, and it's actually making things make a lot more sense about Myron Gaines. Because, like, what straight man do you know? Men who actually like women actually view women's private parts as disgusting. I mean, you know, I'm not really surprised based off of, like, how he talks about women, talks to women. You know, he likes to make it seem like women are just worthless and useless unless they're making babies, you know, and sitting at home shutting up with no voice. I really don't think that he sees value in women at all, other than to carry a seed. But yeah, this makes actual sense. I think the reason why he's so spiteful and so hateful is because he can't actually live in his truth.
So I think she's saying that nigga moist. She's saying Myron can't live in the truth. And we've seen the pictures of Myron Gaines, you know, laid up with these two Nabiscos, having bussy pillow talk. Cause ain't no way you gonna have me laying in a bed with another nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga. Yeah, right, Claude. Yeah, it's not shocking at all. Not even one bit. When he's laid up with white guys in the bed, and in one picture he's got two white guys on both sides of him, and one of the white guys has his hand down by Myron's private part. Or Amru Fudel. That's the nigga real name. I don't really. I'm with Tory and Reigns on that shit. Call that nigga his real name, Amru Fudel. However you pronounce that fucked up name. That nigga name ain't no damn Myron Gaines. He could fool dumb niggas, but he ain't gonna fool me with that shit. Nigga, your name is Amru, nigga. Amru Fudel, nigga. But look how the police, and see, we warned white people too that the police will use the same tactics that they use on black people. They would use it on you. They'll just make up lies and shit. And look how this white woman who had one arm caught this cop in a damn lie. Check this shit, family.
This is why you're being pulled over. The city of Lagos today, we're doing an operation for distracted driver, and you drove past me holding the phone with your right hand, manipulating that phone. I mean, I saw you with the phone. This is why you're being pulled over. The city of Lagos today, we're doing an operation for distracted driver, and you drove past me holding the phone with your right hand, manipulating that phone. I mean, I saw you with the phone in your hand. Not.
Now notice that nigga said you were recording with your right hand, and then the bitch puts up that she just got a stump right there. So obviously there's the lie caught automatically, and he said it. It's right there on his own videotape that he tried to say this white woman was holding a phone with her right hand, and yet this white woman only got one arm. Probably got eaten off by a shark or something. You never know. Because people like, oh, she could have got sick in some way. And nah, when a white person arm gone, nigga, trust me, that story fantastic. That bitch her arm got eaten off by a tiger, a lion, a cougar, or a shark. When a white person missing a goddamn limb, nigga, you better listen to that story.
So you want to just call this a day? Or?
I don't want to call it a day. You had a hand up manipulating.
You just said my right hand.
Well, I thought I saw you with your right hand. You
so
had a
hand
out. The right hand. I saw you manipulate.
So you didn't.
You can hear the accent from that cop,
right?
too.
But you didn't see me with my right hand.
Yeah, Claude, he gotta be
fired.
I know what I just said.
Because it means that nigga will lie about anything.
You did not have your phone on your hand.
I did not.
You did not have your phone in your hand?
I did not.
Hand to God, you didn't have your phone in your hand.
Hand to God.
The other hand to God, you don't have your phone in your hand.
Hand to God.
Cool. You have your driver's license, registration,
yes,
insurance?
I have one fucking hand. The fact that he couldn't just be like honest with himself. Nah, that white bitch arm got eaten by a shark, Claude saying, damn. That's her cover story. Because she don't want you to know she was out there and a damn tiger shark ate off her damn arm. I'm telling you. But that cop was a bona fide liar. He lying on that one-armed bitch. And even if I'll go with the tiger shark story instead of the damn I had a limb defect. I'm telling everybody I come across, nigga, I was in Hawaii. Tiger ate my tiger shark. Or I was in the jungles, nigga. I was in the jungles of Teaneck, New Jersey. And a goddamn coyote ate on my arm. I'm not doing that shit. moving, keep it moving, keep it moving.
Something. They're gonna stick with me. We're in Harlem. We're amongst black people. That ain't gonna work.
Shout out to Melrose
Hey, yo, she says I'm harassing her.
He was on these
Who gonna do
back.
something? That doesn't work, man. We're in Harlem.
And then they
Harlem knows that I'm a good brother. They know I'm not hostile. They not about to fall for your tether lies and your tether babble. Next shirts.
He stay on them tethers.
Your little Asian friend, yo, ma'am, get her. Look, you know she's not in harm. You know y'all not being harassed. Y'all can go about your business, but you're not gonna paint a false narrative.
No,
so, yeah, we gonna be out here.
Me. Thank you.
Ma'am, you have an accent. You're not from this country.
That's not your problem whether I have an accent.
No, yes it is, because when you're passing out reparations information and you're not qualified to receive those reparations, and then you're hostile towards the people who are qualified to receive those reparations, that becomes a super issue. Ma'am, you're gonna get deported if you fuck around and call the police. I'm a black man and you're just
harassing me, a female.
No, ma'am, that doesn't work, ma'am. Ma'am, you are safe here. This isn't the home country that you fled from. This isn't the home country that you fled from. Where the men in your country made you have to flee and come here.
I am not safe.
So then go back to your home country where it's slave.
You go back where you came from.
I'm from right here.
Africa? So,
your mother's from Africa, ma'am. I'm from right here. I'm a foundational black American. I'm not from Africa. You can go back to your home country if you're not safe. How about that?
You go wherever you want to go.
Ma'am, I'm from right here.
Sir, just leave me alone. I don't know you. Let's call this about all days. Thank you.
Yeah, out here passing out information about reparations that you're not qualified to receive. You're hostile towards the foundational black Americans. Yo, y'all go about y'all business. Go. You're dismissed. Go. Go.
You are dismissed.
Yeah, all right. So
let's call the police.
Yo, call the police. Call the police. Call the police. Go ahead. Call the police. Scream, 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 scream. Say, oh my God, help. Scream, scream, scream. Tell the whole world. Let the whole Harlem world know you in danger. Let them know you being harassed.
You're the one acting weird.
And these are the people that they have passing out information about reparations. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So this is what we're up against, and this is why we say no check, no vote. They got timid, hostile, triggered tethers up here trying to go into play Cassie. They're trying to go into Cassie mode.
That bitch got a samurai sword on her back.
Ma'am, I don't speak Mexican. You got to speak English. I don't speak Mexican.
Yo, shout out to Melrose. Melrose ain't letting their asses off.
Yeah, I don't speak Mexican. You're going to have to go back across the border with that. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. These are the people that's supposed to be, you know, handling our reparations.
Shout out to Melrose Radio for cooking them tethers up and putting them out on a hot spit, on a hot strip. You know what it is, family. Foundational Black Americans. We are on the movement. This is a foundational Black American Renaissance. We're not going to let anybody else. Shout out to Melrose and them. Because to have our FBA brothers and sisters out there fighting when so many niggas was talking about New York, you know what I mean? And I know New York, when niggas be talking like, oh, New Yorkers let it. Nah, niggas didn't. It was just situations. A lot of New Yorkers, niggas would get out of jail. Niggas would get the hell up out of New York. That's what happened. You know, you get out, you go to some places like Virginia, South Carolina, and you don't barely see the police, you know, you start getting out. But shout out to the family that's still up there fighting the good fight, making these tethers know we will not go quietly into the night. You're not going to change up and make us and rearrange us and make like we're the bad guys or start trying to pull the Cassie card. See, a lot of y'all didn't know we call that the Cassie card. Niggas in New York still ain't give Cassie no love the way other niggas in other states have. We ain't give Cassie no love because we could see the story. We were listening. The same way them jurors. I still say Diddy still shouldn't even be in jail right now. I know some people gonna be mad at me, but Diddy didn't do nothing. He just did what regular niggas do every day. That was domestic violence. And he wasn't being charged with domestic violence. He was being charged with RICO laws. That's why I don't go with all that shit. They literally charged the nigga with a Mann Act, and they used the tether to do that. So, you know, it's how you feel. But I'm gonna tell you for real, most of us, we ain't bought into that whole Cassie story. I talk to a lot of New York niggas every day, and I'm talking about the niggas who ain't even in New York too. Niggas is in Georgia, niggas is in North Carolina, niggas is in South Carolina. A lot of FBA has started moving back towards the South, particularly those in New York. We getting the fuck up out of there. All that sitting here and hanging out with tethers, that shit's over, man. I've been telling niggas. I know for a fact, for niggas who act like, oh, there was some Puerto Rican or something, niggas being together. Nigga, we were never together. It just, I know, because I couldn't go in my man's house. This is in the 90s. This is not the 70s, 80s, 60s. This is the 90s. I couldn't go in my man's house. You know the niggas who mama's house that my man Abelardo, I wish I could have brought Abelardo over here. Abelardo had a black mama, and his mama ruled the house, and she's like, she would be like, yeah, black kids can come into my house. I don't care. I'm black. What does that make if my husband and they wouldn't let other black kids in our home, and I'm a black, and she would say that then. She was some of them had understood what it was back in the day. It's only the new tethers who come over here who be darker than me and got the nerve to try to. And I was looking at a Nigerian bitch today at work, and I'm looking at the bitch. I'm like, you can't. That she done removed her eyebrows, got this thick ass black shit under her eyelash. You can't tell me they can't tell the difference between us, man. Stop the lies. Word up. Yeah, Cassie finessed that situation. Right on, Jesse. I'm telling you, when I'm at work, nobody call any of the African niggas brother. They do not. None of the other immigrants shopping in the store, I watch the interaction. When they see me, all of a sudden, it's like, brother, come help me, brother. They calling me like that. And I know, because I sometimes play aloof with them. I'll be like, I'll look behind me like, who you talking to? They be like, you, brother. Okay, Maxwell. They be like, you, brother, you the only brother. And I'm laughing because there's two African niggas standing right next to me. And he said, you the only brother. This is an Egyptian nigga the other day. This nigga like, brother. I'm like, who are you calling? Which one of us you calling? He's like, I'm calling you. You the only brother. So that nigga, he said that. You the only brother. So that means he could see the difference between me and the two African niggas I was walking with. So don't let people play y'all like nobody knows. Everybody knows. If you've been out of this country, they don't call you an African American. I've never been called African American ever in my life. Anytime I've been out, when people staring and shit like that, and my wife, she was high yellow. So she was high yellow. And people would be looking like, you must be Black American. know the motherfucking facts. Don't let nobody try to tell y'all or play y'all in y'all face like nobody knows who we are and they can't fucking figure out the differences. They fucking know. They know. We move differently. We look different. Word on, Jesse. They fucking know. They can tell. I've only had a tether at my job try to say, like, I look Nigerian. I'm like, nigga, what part of Nigeria do I look like? Because I've never seen a nigga look like me in Nigeria. Ever. Look at this shit they did. I think this was out in the Bay or San Francisco.
Y'all tweaking. Y'all finna pay for that?
I guess this, whatever this building is, I guess black people live in there. Look at how they did this shit.
Y'all tweaking. Y'all finna pay for that? All this
and people gotta live in this building.
Can I get y'all badge numbers and your names? Shut up. Shut up.
You heard that nigga say shut up to the brother?
What's your mom say? All right.
You cannot do that. We're going to ram this door in a second. We're going to ram this door in a second. You can open the door, we're going to break it.
We can't open the door.
Bruh, call Elaine.
Oh my God.
Look at this shit. You think they would do this in a white goddamn building?
Go to the floor.
Look at the tether security guard just standing there. You see the tether security guard?
Right here, Missy. Yep.
Tether security guard standing there just like. Oh, this bitch with the blonde wig, that's who was in charge? That bitch with the blonde wig with them big ass eyelashes? That's who they called? Or is it the bitch in the brown suit? Oh, they pushed her out the elevator. Okay, it's the bitch with the brown suit. That bitch got that blonde hair. That shit look like straw on her back. I think that's a tether. But, you know, people get mad at me because I use the word tether all the time. Because that's what they all are, basically, to me. Unless they shown any type of decentness, then I'm going to call them Jamaican. Or I'm going to call them Haitian. Yeah, they were busting up in that damn apartment complex, Navi. Treating niggas like they ain't shit. Like, fuck y'all. I ain't never seen no shit like that. I've never seen. They would never do that in New York. Because in most apartment complexes, you got to buzz a nigga up. See, you know how they got around that shit in New York, though, to not do that? They have police precincts inside the projects now. Yeah, they say that was in Oakland. Get my brother FBA Revolt in here. Uncle Phil up in the bitch. FBA Revolt. Uncle Phil. Word up. This shit crazy. They doing whatever they want to do. That's why I say, you know it's got to be niggas living in that building. They look like they had some nigga out there handcuffed with a fitted on. But, you know, they just going to say whatever the fuck they want. They'll make up a story. That's what the police do. That's why I don't never trust the cops. I remember the cops would lie on me so much. I would be looking at them in court like, you know that's a damn lie, right? And the judge would bang that damn gavel. You can't just be talking. I was like, he's clearly lying. I remember I told the judge, I'll take a polygraph right now to prove these niggas is lying. And what did the judge do? No need for a polygraph. We dropping the charges. Them niggas dropped the charges. I remember that white nigga that day when them charges got dropped. That nigga tried to threaten me like, we gonna get you. We gonna get you. That nigga was yelling like, you know, how in a movie, a nigga was like, I'm gonna get you. I said, for what? See, they don't like black people to have nothing. When black people have stuff, boy, that trigger all types of alarms. Everybody knew out here I had the studio. You know, I always do the car contest, so I had whips. Like, I don't whip all the time, but them niggas know. Like, yeah, you drive that black Charger, don't you? That's what I had a cop say to me one day. Like, oh, you be on that you be riding that scooter. He was like, what are you trying to be below the radar? I was like, below the radar of what? I said, nigga, I drive the goddamn scooter because it's economical right now. Gas prices is up. This scooter is for commuting to work, nigga. Well, I'm watching everybody else driving they shit and it's the same niggas at work that be crying and complaining about how high is gas prices, but then them niggas don't show up to work. What? Why are you complaining, but you calling out to work like every damn day? Yeah, I don't know how this white boy gonna keep his job. He always leaving and going home. That nigga went home again early today. We ain't even seen the nigga. That's why my sassy boss, he was asking me, he's like, did you see Chris on the floor today? He was like, did you see Chris on the floor today? I'm looking at him like, nah. I was like, I don't want to be ratting on the white boy. But I was like, nah, I ain't seen him at all. Like, I was like, you know, he's like, yeah, he was supposed to be here at 8:00. I said, I never seen him. I'm here at 6:00. I never seen him come through, walk through the fucking aisles, do nothing. The people, I said, the other Latino boy told me, like, yeah, I seen him in the classroom. He was in the classroom. I said, so that nigga didn't come do no physical work. That nigga just went in the classroom and then left. He the white boy I told you I know him from my other job, but he was from Baltimore. And he tried to talk to me one day, like, about I guess he was on pills or drugs or something. And he was like, Breeze, you know how that shit is. I was like, no, I don't. He's like, what? I said, I don't know how it is with drugs. I only smoked marijuana in my life. He was looking like, oh shit, for real. I'm like, yeah, I don't do drugs. He said, but you said you've been in Baltimore. I said, nigga, I went to college in Baltimore. What are you talking about? I had to let that nigga know we don't got nothing in common, nigga. Oh no, they ain't fucking with me. I work hard. Trust me, the main boss already know. I don't gotta even say nothing. The main nigga already know, like, oh no, that nigga work hard. You know, they sit around and watch them videos all day because that's how the African nigga got fired. I thought it was all on his drinking, but not. But I think it was his drinking while he was lackadaisical about being safe. And they caught that nigga on that video not being safe. I said, that cracker, all I heard him say was, be safe. If I got to get rid of you because you ain't safe, I'm going to get rid of you. So I just follow the rules in that bitch. When they say it don't matter, if a customer get angry, let them be angry. Like, nigga, your job is to be safe. That's all them niggas care about. So I'm like, shit, yeah, they must obviously don't want no goddamn lawsuits or whatever niggas doing there that caused them niggas to be like that. I like, it's obviously, that's why I tell customers, I'm like, ma'am, you got to slow down. I can't go, I'm not supposed to go fast. That's against safety. I don't care. I had an old white bitch try to be like, where's the supervisors at? Where your supervisor? I like, bitch, look up there. Look, there's like 4 of them up there. Go up there. You want to tell on me, bitch? Go ahead. It ain't gonna be no effect on me because they said the same thing to that bitch. Well, like, ma'am, yeah, he can't do that, and he has to go slow. And yeah, bitch, go up there to them and complain and cry. You ain't gonna do it to me because I'm gonna tell you like it is. Them crackers already told me be safe first. Don't be giving out no deals, nigga, that the store hasn't said that you can. Yeah, bitch, I'm allowed to give you up to $50 off, bitch, but small shit, they not balking on that. They're like, bitch, this is a limited item. A limited item, bitch, you can't just come in and tell niggas you want the shit for $2.25. You gotta be here when that shit go live, bitch. If you couldn't get up at 6 o'clock in the morning and you up at 8 o'clock and all the Mexicans come in there and buy all that shit, don't blame me. The Mexicans show up quick. Them niggas be standing outside the store. When the store opens, a rack of Mexicans. I know what our business is like. Around 12, 1 o'clock, you get all the Indians and shit. So like 6 o'clock and 9 o'clock is just full of Mexicans. Because they got to get all their shit to go do their jobs and work or whatever. And then like, from 9 on, that's a lot of Nabiscos. It's Nabiscos all day. And then around 1, 2 o'clock, you start getting the Nabiscos who show up with their Asian wives. Because now they finally up. But yeah. I don't care what you say. Then you got the brothers and sisters who will show up between 12 and 11, because that's the black people who thought, well, I'm going to just go to Lowe's. Then they go to Lowe's, ain't shit at Lowe's. Or the treatment, or they say they can't find nobody to help them at Lowe's. Because everybody working over here, bitch. Ain't no work over there. Shout out to my good brother, FBA Revolt. Go on, FBA Revolt. My brother cooking.
Kevin Hart,
shout out to FBA Revolt
to address that so-called Netflix comedy roast
talking about
they had on. And if you ask
Kev
me,
Hart situation.
roasting about it, it was more like white supremacist comedians running it up under the guise of being a joke and comedy, but using that as a way to go in there and attack and try to put a negative stigma over black society. So I didn't rock with that Netflix comedy roast special. I don't rock with it one damn bit. You know what I mean? And if you ask me, Kevin Hart ain't nothing more than a buck dancing coon and a sellout. But Kevin Hart, up there at this Breakfast Club, he particularly addressed the joke in which a white supremacist comedian
he
by
came
the name
on the
of Tony
Breakfast Club,
because that's what he is. He ain't nothing but a racist white supremacist. He made a joke about our brother George Floyd, saying George Floyd is looking up at us all right now and laughing so hard he can't breathe, and that's a bunch of nonsense. And to those folks out there who say, well, it's only comedy, it's supposed to be a little bit over the top and supposed to push the line a little bit. It's a joke. Ain't no damn joking around in the system of racism, white supremacy. Not if you black. You think them damn white supremacist comedians were laughing around? I could promise you and reassure you that they weren't. They meant every word that came out of their damn mouth, and they used it under the guise of comedy as a way to go in there and target black society. You know what I mean? Because if the roles were reversed and the shoe was on the other foot, and it was a black comedian, Kevin Hart, or anyone for that matter who was black, a black comedian, and they would have made some disparaging remarks about white people, white folks, the small hat community, this, that, and the other, they would have been made to go on a worldwide apologizing spree, and they would have been threatened, until they sat down at the table that they'll be canceled and never work in Hollywood again. And through this Breakfast Club,
we seen that with
up there, Kevin Hart, sellout coon behind it. He kept saying, why is all of this falling on me, my back and shoulders, and I didn't even make the joke. And I'm going to let you know why it's all falling on you, Kevin Hart, because you a brother. You were supposed to check some of this nonsense at the door, quick, fast, and in a hurry, but your failure to do so and give pushback and resistance on behalf of black society lets me know rather all I need to know about you, Kevin Hart. And that's, truth be told, that you ain't nothing more than a coon and a sellout, put out here to appease the dominant white society. They got you like a puppet on a string in all actuality. You know what I mean? And you a professional white ass kisser. You ain't got a black bone in your body to save your body. You know what I mean? And
word up.
Something else I want to add in there rather. In this Breakfast Club interview, Kevin Hart said, towards the end of the Netflix comedy roast, they let him speak and have a little rebuttal in there. And that's the problem right there. You said it yourself, Kevin Hart. They let you. They weren't supposed to let you do a damn thing. You were supposed to be a strong brother, stand on some real black business, and stand on business for your people. You know what I mean? To give some pushback and resistance to these white supremacist comedians. But your failure to do so lets me know all I need to know. Your affinity lies towards the dominant white society. You're a professional white ass kisser, and you ain't nothing but a high priced puppet on a string. You know what I mean? You ain't got no black bone in your body to save your body. You know what I mean? Because white supremacist comedians, sitting up there, making these racialized, targeted attacks, and running them up under, just being a joke, making them about black society. That's used to further, suppress and marginalize the black community. It wasn't nothing but a minstrel show going on up there, with this Netflix so-called comedy roasting special. That's why I ain't watch it, and all of them, black entertainers and celebrities, comedians that sat in that auditorium and did not a damn thing. If you ask me, they all coons and sellouts in my book and opinion, because at least if you didn't want to check some of this nonsense, get up and walk your narrow ass out. You ain't got to sit there and entertain it, but Kevin Hart's ass was sitting up there high and keying with him. You know what I mean? So that lets you know that he ain't got a black bone in his body to save his body. And our brother Malcolm X warned us about, the black celebrities that, who put him there, who gave him that position, and who's breaking them off, so they ain't got no affinity to us. They got more so of an affinity towards the dominant white society and kissing white ass. And if you ask me, that's all Kevin Hart is. He's a sellout, and he ain't got no black bone in his body to save his body, because if the shoe was on the other foot, ain't no way in hell white people is gonna sit around and let black comedians, even Kevin Hart, go in and target and attack their people without there being some kind of consequences and repercussions that go along with that. Just my thoughts on the matter. But Kevin Hart, I seen all I need to see. You ain't got a black bone in your body to save your body. Peace.
Shout out to FBA Revolt dropping that shit. Go check out my brother. He definitely be dropping that fire all the time. And I just want to say this, because what my brother is saying is very correct. Because this stuff, it always starts out as a joke. Family, they always start out with it being a joke. Oh, it was funny. Oh, they had the niggas doing blackface back in the days. And what happens is their jokes become policy. Their jokes become law. Their jokes become history. Y'all can hear me? Can y'all hear me? I want to make sure the family can hear me. Mic check, mic check. I want to know that the family is getting this since I'm not scholarly by some niggas. And nigga, you know who you are, because obviously you be sneak listening because you go on and talk about me. Because I seen you talking, you know. And you mad at FBA. That's right, Jesse Paris. All that the minstrel shit, all that became Jim Crow. That's what I'm talking about. This is why I don't find the shit funny, because this type of shit can be lingering 20 years down the line. It could become law. You can have white people like, oh, fucking George Floyd, man, he fucking just died from fentanyl 20 years down the line. Versus people understanding the dignity and indignity that went on during the George Floyd case. Because I don't care what y'all say, even if the brother was on drugs. Just like our brother who used to dance for Michael Jackson that was unalived by that damn terrorist on the goddamn train. And if FBA people were so damn unhinged, like y'all try to say, Mr. Amru Fudel and unpoetic Flacco with your big ass hips who want to be seeming like you. That's why I wish Tariq never would have talked to Poetic Flacco. I always say I wish Tariq never let that nigga feel like he was down and cool. Our good brother Jordan Neely. Thank you, Jesse. Jordan Neely didn't harm anybody. What it do, stolen ancestors? How you doing, beloved? Appreciate you so much for tapping in. And you know, our good brother Jordan Neely didn't do nothing. I was just sitting there the other day, I was watching Jordan Neely videos. I'm like, all this brother did was praise Michael Jackson and and he went through a traumatic time himself. Not one time did anybody mention that this young man, this brother of ours who was unalive, unjustly, was out there doing anything. People say all this, that, and the third, but I couldn't find those videos. Every video I found, he wasn't doing nothing. It's a video where the police are harassing him. He's just dancing Michael Jackson stuff. He's telling them like, hey man, I need to do this so I can get money so I can eat. And he's telling them that they only put so much on his EBT card in the video. And I'm sitting there like shocked, like watching this young brother, and he starts crying at one point. That's why I felt sad for Jordan Neely, because he was trying so hard in a wicked ass system that was trying to make him feel bad consistently. And he wasn't a bad young man. You know, his mama was unalived unjustly. And it was a lot of shit that went on there. So there's no, you know how hard it is for me to look at white boys in my job with red hair. I still be thinking about that crazy nigga that white nigga with the red hair who went crazy during the Joker joint. And shout out to the white boys who take my snaps at my job. Shout out to them. They take my snaps with some grace. Because I do go in on them. Whenever they be saying certain weird shit, I check them. I don't let nobody in my job just do what they want. And I go tell my boss and them about it before somebody could tell on me. Like, the shit they be saying. I had to stop a bunch of the young Spanish boys the other day from using the N-word. I was like, whoa. Y'all see me right here, right? It's like, oh shit, my bad, Terrence. It's like, my bad. I'm like, yeah. And the fact that y'all know to use my bad, that's black lingo. Everything y'all talking out y'all mouths is what we say. Just stop it. They understand now. I'll be checking these niggas. I don't let them just do what the fuck they want to do. I'm telling you, there's FBA old black people tell me, man, I come in here, I can tell already there's a different air in the place because the stuff I would hear some of your coworkers say, I was shocked. But I can tell now, brother. And I let the brother know. I said, well, you can owe that to me. You can definitely pat me on the back for that because I'm one of the niggas in here who say something. All these other niggas look black to y'all, but they not. It's only like 2 or 3 black people in there. And we got an big old black Sambo. But lucky I don't close no more because I didn't like that nigga from the minute I met that nigga. Oh, I heard the white people in the room stopped talking about him when I came in the break room today because they was talking about him. Yeah, he's a big old black guy. And I could hear that. And then when they saw me come in the room, all of a sudden they had a hard time describing what they was having with the dude. See? Because already the Sambo is in there and already he's already complaining about racism. See, this the funny shit I want niggas to understand. It be Sambo niggas who be the first niggas who say there ain't no racism, but be the first niggas to scream racism. I'm just letting y'all know. This is how remember, Candace Owens got most of her bread when she got her come up from a lawsuit against white people discriminating against her. This is why black people got to get smart and stop letting other black people who are melanated take our claims and do what the fuck they do. Because one thing they do is they put a spite on us from the other Nabiscos because they think like, oh, well, no, I'm not out here grifting, nigga. I'm not out. I know you already racist. So when y'all do racist shit, it don't really bother me because I expect that. Only one Just Jay Purple Heart podcast back in the house. And that's what I look at. I just look at that because I know when I'm talking to the other brothers who work, either working in there or by vendors working or just black people who come into the store. Real black people. I ain't talking about the niggas who look black. I'm talking about real FBA brothers and sisters. That's why I was just telling Navi the other day how I love FBA black men. I love old FBA black men because they come in there and they be telling the truth. They be like, yeah, brother, I could tell. You in here, I see what you doing. You see it. There's an old brother named Mr. Carter, Vietnam veteran. He coming in, he said he could tell there's a difference in the atmosphere since I came. He's like, oh, I'll be in here all the time. So he said, I recognized you, that you wasn't from the original motherfuckers in here. He said, I could tell. But he also could tell that there was a change in the environment. See, they don't say what they used to say. I'm telling y'all, when I walked in that break room today, them niggas, they immediately started adjusting how they was talking. Because everybody in there was white or Latino before I walked in that break room. And I could hear that, I could feel the tension, and then I could also tell they were changing how they were talking. And I ain't really get involved with it. I just was laughing in my head, like, oh, I said, really, reality is they don't know I don't like that old black nigga either, but I ain't gonna tell them that. I'm not gonna tell them that I don't like that nigga either. I worked with the nigga closing, and I was like, oh, this nigga is an ain't shit nigga. This nigga don't like regular, cause the way he barely talked to me, I was like, damn, this nigga must don't like black people. Kevin, I think the nigga name is Kevin. I saw that nigga on them before I left, but I ain't see him in person. Fucking 8 to 5, nigga. That's like damn near 10 hours, 9-10 hours, nigga. 8 to 5. I was telling that nigga, I said, shit, I'm gonna need an hour break with them bitches that you. I was laughing at the white lady who gave me the chicken and duck eggs. I watched her over there. I'm like, yeah, it's been 2 days, bitch. You've been making egg salad. The bitch over there making egg salad. She was like, yeah, I got all these eggs. I was like, I'd be mad as hell with all them eggs. But she be giving me a carton of eggs. She give me a carton of eggs. I'll take them home. She's like, Terrence, she's like, thank you, because, you're the only one who hasn't complained. Some of them complain because, like, some of the eggs have blood in it because, like, the egg might have been, like, menstruated and I was like, yeah. I said, bitch, I had a farm. A lot of these niggas ain't had farms. Miss April Showers in the house. But a lot of these niggas ain't never had a farm. That's what I was explaining to them. So they don't understand that. So they never raised chickens. They never had like eggs for their house that they were getting just out their goddamn yard. I was like, I've grown up. I've had egg. I had duck eggs, chicken eggs, all that. Quail eggs, because I was raising quails. I was raising quails too. I remember them niggas. They was funny as hell. So my quails, I had to take them outside. I had to make like a little tube for them niggas to walk through. Cause I take them in the house at the end. I kept them in a cage, my quails. Them niggas did not they didn't, I couldn't let them go free. The chickens, I could let them go free and shit. Cause all I gotta do is I can get a bamboo stick, bang the chickens out the tree. The niggas be like, I remember when niggas used to tell me chickens can't fly. I said, nigga, you ain't never had no chicken. Nigga, chickens fly up on the roof. Chickens be everywhere. If they can get to it, they gonna get to it. I promise you chickens can fly. Especially when you raising them on your property and you not feeding them hormones and shit, and you just trying to do it organic, them chickens can fly. It's the chickens who get like hormones and shit. They can't fly. They be like big and fat. But my chickens, them niggas could fly. I always had chickens like that. Shout out to the family talking to each other. Know what it is. Shit, nigga. Try to get them damn chickens in at the end of the night. That's what I hated, trying to get them niggas in their house. Oh my God, that used to be the ducks was easy. I like ducks. I like ducks because they orderly. Ducks got good orderly direction. All my ducks will get in a line and follow me. They be complaining like a motherfucker. That's the one thing ducks do too. They complain like shit. They be like, wah, 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 wah. That's all they doing, quacking the entire time. Like, wah, wah, nigga, the water ain't clean, nigga. Like, if the water wasn't clean, they wouldn't get in the water. I had to go clean that water out. Then they would get in the water. Once the water started being clean, the first duck would sip that water and lick it up, and then they would climb in. Word up, Navi, you gotta see them niggas get in a line. That shit about ducks getting in a line is true. Them niggas all get in a motherfucking chickens is some other type of shit. Chickens be on some nigga shit. Yeah, ducks be just like, fuck. They just complaining about everything. Whant, 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 whant. And they'll follow you around too, like, hey, nigga, this food is subpar, nigga. Mad ducks. Chickens. I had like 15, 20 ducks. I think I had like maybe 20 chickens. I used to have to get the chickens out the tree at night. You had to go before it start getting dark. As it start like the fucking, it start getting to the evening and start encroaching. And you had to go bang them niggas out the tree with a band. I used to use a bamboo stick. Like I split the top of the stick and then I'll take that shit and I would bang it in the tree and that would make their asses come out the tree. Yeah, that's what I said. I don't know what niggas talk about. My chickens was living in a tree. Word up. And then I would have my dogs, Denali and Clyde. They would be corralling niggas. Any niggas running off. Yeah, ducks voice their opinion, Maxwell. The ducks ain't playing. They like, hey, nigga, this shit ain't right. You gotta get the duck shit right. The ducks is like, oh shit, nigga. The pond is fucked up. Too many niggas is in there. Shit. I had like some goat, but the goats I had was like them goats that like if you make a noise, them niggas just fall over. So the goats was never a problem. I never had no. I had this one gram though. This nigga used to whoop my ass and shit. That nigga used to be out there waiting for me, like, nigga, I see you. He was like a black brown. Now he used to whoop Clyde ass too. He used to whoop Clyde ass. He used to whoop Clyde and Denali ass. And then he be waiting for me. That nigga be way out in the field. This is when I had like 5 acres. People don't know 5 acres is big as hell. It ain't until you have 5 acres, you be like, damn, this shit is big as hell. And that nigga be way out in the field. That nigga see me. I be like, uh-oh. My wife like, he see you. He coming now. He ain't never fucked with my wife. But me, when that nigga saw me, that nigga coming. I like, here he come. Too, I had to get a stick. Like, here he come. This nigga running up on me. This nigga used to try to wrestle me and headbutt me into the fence. Yeah, that nigga was mean. I used to have to wrestle this nigga all the time. This nigga was tough, too. And then this shit was wild because I had reptiles, too. So you trying to take in a big-ass iguana outside, this nigga fighting you. Yeah, that was a crazy life. Country living's the life, nigga. I tell people that. When you don't know till you really start living country, nigga. You like, God damn, these animals, these niggas is trying to kill a nigga. I had this one chicken, that nigga name was Bruce and shit. That nigga was violent as hell, yo. We named that nigga Bruce. He was the head rooster. That nigga was violent though. That nigga was like Ike Turner. I'm just joking. I know I don't know what Ike Turner did, but this nigga will be whooping them other chickens. God damn, Bruce. And the duck. He would whoop on the head duck. The head duck would be complaining about that nigga all the time. Like, whant, this nigga whant, this nigga Bruce. This nigga did all this and he flew everybody up in the trees. My ducks didn't fly that much. They They just, once I get the water going and they get their food, they just chilling. And then they just walking back and forth through the yard. I didn't know what the hell. I think maybe there's predators or something, but they never said anything.
May not be no more fish fries out there in South Carolina with Clyburn because the Republicans are about to get him up out that seat. Now, Clyburn been in that seat, well, as you say, in the early 90s. What has he really done for black folks in South Carolina? Because if he really did a lot for black folks in South Carolina, they'd be raising hell, they'd be protesting, they'd be doing everything out there to hopefully fight for him. But he haven't done nothing. See, these Congressional Black Caucus members for a long time have been occupying seats, but haven't used those seats as a seat of power to benefit black America. Now, do you see, it's a lot of Congressional Black Caucus members who is possibly not going to be in Congress next year. Do you see an overwhelming majority of black America going out, protesting, fighting for them? Do you really see that? You see it in small pockets, but you don't see it being massive. Why? Because, see, let me tell you something, Congressional Black Caucus. The reason why black America isn't coming out in mass for you is because you have been Team Democrat and not Team Black. Let me repeat that again. You've been Team Democrat, not Team Black. You wanted to listen to the Democrat Party and not listen to black people that's in your community. You come to us for votes to get you in. You tell us about black representation. You tell us, oh, you went to the HBCU, oh, you in a fraternity or sorority, all these different accolades that you say why you should be representing black people in Congress. But you have not brought no tangibles. Crazy as Trump is, he brings tangibles to his base. That's why they still listen to him. That's why they ride for him, even though he's tanking the country. But they still gonna ride for him because they say, hey, well, at least he brings a tangible. And that's what Trump does. He brings tangibles to his people. You Congressional Black Caucus members have had years. Clyburn has had years. Clyburn been in Congress longer than people have been alive. Okay? And if he had consistently brought tangibles every year he went to Congress. Every 2 years, the election. Trust me, it'd be different for him. If he was one of the riders, I'll be defending Clyburn. And I know many others will be defending Clyburn. See black politicians, black representation. You also need to see the Democrat Party. The Democrat Party not coming to save any of you. And you serve them. You push their LGBT agenda. You push their immigration agenda. You pushed it all. And you never pushed a black agenda. And now you need black people to come out there and ride with you. And now we won't because you never put us first. If you'd have put us first, then we could ride. But this is a lesson to you black politicians. If you get into office, prioritize black people. Let me tell you something. You were in districts where you were safe because it was nothing but black folk. So that meant all you had to do was do right by black people. A lot of you were in districts that wasn't diverse. Some of you in districts, you had 80, 90% black people in them. And you still didn't prioritize FBA.
My bad. So yeah, our brother Uncle Phil was correct. and they're about to get Clyburn ass up out the motherfucking house. And I hope some of the South Carolina family members finally wake up, stop eating them catfish nuggets, and finally stand on business. Like I said, my good brother Art Fennell from Country Style, y'all go check out Country Style. And I was in his comments and I was talking about that. And he was saying that, yeah, it's time for a change for South Carolinians. So I hope that means that niggas in South Carolina have finally woke up. He was like, he's got videos of them, Jism and all of them talking political. And he said they all fit right in my spectrum. So I know for a fact that the black family, they tired of Clyburn. They tired of the nothing burgers. That's right, Navi. They're tired of not getting what's owed to the family when we watched you give away so much to all these illegal immigrants. How can you still keep talking to black people as if we're crazy and we're not making sense? It doesn't make sense for us to keep voting as a so-called monolith for people who don't have our best interests. This is finally it. This is why I don't even talk to my family no more. Because I know a lot of them is married to immigrants and stuff. Like I said, my brother, he married to a Caribbean bitch. My other brother, he married to a big old snow monster. Even though she a big old snow monster, she's very sweet. I have to say that. And she got the whitest Nabisco name ever, Heidi. Remember they used to make us read that book in school, Heidi, about some white bitch who just her peoples abandoned her and then she had to live with a hermit on a mountain. See, that's white people real stories. They don't like to talk about that. Abandoning your goddamn kids. They got to move in with a homeless white nigga. That's what they call a homeless white nigga, a hermit. Nigga, think about that. What does a hermit crab do? Take other niggas' dwellings and make it their house? So you hear white people say, oh, he's a hermit. Oh, so he just moved, he's a squatter. See, black people are called squatters. White people are called hermits. He's a hermit. Yeah, go look up Heidi. Go look up the book Heidi and read that shit, nigga. That's my schooling for y'all. Just go find the book Heidi and read the book Heidi. They even got an old movie. Disney made a movie about Heidi. Heidi is the whitest white bitch name ever. That's why I told my brother. I said she big like a damn Viking. But she all right. I don't gotta lay up with her and I ain't gotta deal with her. My brother, that's what my brother does. But she big as all hell. Oh God. But she could cook her ass off. Shout out to Heidi. Heidi can cook like a motherfucker. Let's keep it moving. No, you need to read it now.
It's empty. Twice now, back to back, he's ordered a $1,000 watch off of Amazon, only to receive an empty box. The first order was a week.
The package right here. Right in.
Oh my God.
Hold on, they jumped the hell out of my video. This is why I don't spend more
back
than
to back,
on
he's
the
ordered a
$1,000
watch off of Amazon, only to receive
trying
an
to tell
empty
you.
box. The first order was a week ago.
And I picked up this box.
And you know, Navi, I was talking to you about my computer.
Weightless.
The cardboard was ripped open, with the watch gone. It was supposed to replace his old one.
It hasn't left my wrist in 3 years.
including when he was in the Middle East serving in the Air Force.
They said they'd send a replacement out right away and that I'd have it within 12 hours or so, and it never showed up.
After hours of talking to customer service, they messaged him, telling Eric it was delayed.
Navi, you gonna read it
so
So
you can know
they
it
told
for
me just place an
yourself.
order for another one, and when this one comes, just refuse the delivery and we'll refund it.
When the second order arrived at his Carver home, he recorded the interaction with the driver.
They
so
got
I'm opening
this white
the package
nigga.
right here.
I wouldn't
right
have
in front
never
of him
spent
on
another
my doorstep.
I'm like, nah,
Again,
nigga, y'all can't get me my $1,000 back. Ain't no way I'm spending another $1,000.
Oh my God. And they are empty.
His delivery driver contacted Amazon.
There's no
to help,
way.
but nothing came of it. Now a week
Now
later,
you out of
he still hasn't received a
$2,000.
watch or a refund.
How much time did you spend on these phone calls?
Probably 14 or 15 hours over the course of 4 or 5 days, hoping that somebody would want to
They
make
only
it right.
gave the nigga
They offered
$10.
him just a $10 credit before upping it to $100.
But I did spend $2,000 and I don't have the watch
Yo,
or my
Maxwell,
money back.
that part, I got that
When he
in
took
my
his story
family.
to social media, he says dozens of people across the country reached out with a similar story, leading him to wonder if there's a larger situation at play.
Someone's either swiping them while packing
Look,
them,
if
or
y'all
somebody's
niggas was to
buying
come
them,
follow
returning
me
them
on
empty.
Facebook,
We
you
spoke to
would
an
know.
Amazon spokesperson.
You would see
The
my
company is
family
now
talking
launching an
crazy to me.
investigation into the matter. Noting
You would
answers
see
from
them
us in the
talking
coming
crazy
days.
to me.
In the meantime,
I
Eric
got
bought a
lots
third
of
watch,
boule
this time
and
direct
bougie
from
niggas
Garmin.
in my
Anyone
family.
open the
Yep,
box?
I
to
was
see
told
what's in
that
the box?
I was told the watch.
They're
was in the
heavily
box.
Christian
And it's
niggas.
brand new
My
with a sticker
family
on it.
own
It
churches.
may cover his tan lines, but it won't fill the hole in his wallet.
Word up. It ain't like my family own churches in New York. So I tell you, them niggas be calling me now like, we need Uncle such and such is getting old. He getting long in the tooth. I said, so why y'all calling me? That's what I told my cousin. I was like, why the fuck are you calling me? Of course she behind me, Navi. Where's she gonna be? Where the hell is she gonna be? See, my dog, I'm the only one I really know like that. Like, had my wife survive, she might be up because she used to sit on my wife chest and shit, especially when my wife was sick. That's how I knew, like, I was knowing that it wasn't gonna go well because the way she used to sit on my wife's chest. And she was, she was only like 1 year old. She was a baby when my wife was passing, but she could tell something wasn't right. Dogs, as they say, they got different senses than us. So the dog can tell. Word up, Maxwell. I'm telling you, I told if you Maxwell, you've been following me. I told y'all the story about how I abandoned the church. How mama one morning that bitch was like, all right, yeah, get everybody ready for church. And then she saw me and I wasn't in church clothes. And she was like, what the hell are you doing? Nigga, we about to go to church. And I'm like, Mom, I'm not going to church today. And she's like, nigga, you know what I said? If a nigga don't go to church, a nigga ain't staying in my house. And then I was like, I guess I'm not. And then she just thought she was going to throw me out. But I had my backpack already set behind the door. I grabbed my backpack and jumped out the door and stood there. And she's like, motherfucker. She tried to say, give me that, nigga, that's my book bag. I bought that book bag. I was like, no, you didn't. Word up, Maxwell. I was like, no, you didn't. Yeah, that's what my mama would say the N-word. What are you talking about, Navi? That's how it was, nigga. It wasn't no, nigga. You was called the N-word. Word up. And I jumped out the car on my mama. She was like, this nigga. She knew she couldn't, because I had already jumped out the motherfucking car. I mean, I ain't jumped out the car, I jumped out the door. I'm like, I was like, I ain't going to church no more. I remember my brothers looking at me like, them niggas thinking like, oh, this nigga dead. My brothers were thinking either I'm dead or I'm kicked out forever. No, nigga. I came back in the house when they came home from church. But see, my mama had to go to church and she had time to think about everything she said and stuff. You ain't no super devout Christian, Navi. If you was a super devout Christian, you would say that. Word up. Maxwell. Maxwell, that's what I'm saying. That's why I jumped out the door like that. Like, bitch, you ain't getting a hand on me. But I got my backpack with all my stuff that I need for the day to survive. I'll see you home. This is 13 years of age. Terrence Smith decided he was no longer going to church. And I didn't have to go to church no more. I didn't have to go to the church. I turned 14 that summer. I got a job. And see, once I got a job, I didn't have to hear nothing about because you got to wait for that damn work permit. I had already been filling out my work permit, but then they was waiting for me to turn 14. Then you can start working. If you was a Christian, Navi, you keep talking about what you wouldn't. If you was a black Christian woman at that time, yeah. Y'all don't know why the part when I play the Amen song and you listen to them sisters cussing the way they cussing, that's real black church. So if you was in the real black church, Navi, yes, you would be caught cussing and you would have been calling us niggas. That's how the real black church is. Let's not make like no lies about it. See, you saying that because you're nice. You're a nice woman. And I'm not just saying that because you're a nice piece of ass. I'm just saying. You got a sweet side to you. But if you was a Christian black woman, yes, you would. You would have been calling us niggas and all types of shit. That's why I always want people to listen to that part when we doing the song Amen. When you Amen, the focus ain't on Mike Smith. Mike Epps saying what he was saying to them. It was on the fact, and you notice he calling them hoes. I'm telling you, that's the church. That's the black church. See, Nabi, you still not listening, Nabi. You still not listening. I'm telling you about what you would have been doing had you been one. Had you been an actual Christian black woman, you would have. That's what all Christian black women said. They called us niggas, and we're gonna go and pray for these niggas. And they cuss like sailors. Run up on a black woman from the 80s and 90s church. Word on Maxwell. Maxwell, you know what I'm talking about. Y'all saying what you're saying because that you think because now you're not a Christian and all that. But had you been indoctrinated into the Christian shit, you'd have been doing all that shit. You'd have been doing the same shit that all these mothers did. Because none of them stepped out of line. They all did it. That's what I'm telling my aunt. One of my aunts was talking to her. I said, bitch, you can't tell me nothing. Your son joined a goddamn gang. And y'all lived in the most nice part of Long Island. Y'all lived in a comfortable. Your son joined a gang because he said it was boring where he lived. And when I used to come get my cousin Anthony, on God, my cousin was like, yeah, my mother was always against you because she thought you was influencing me. No, I was always trying. He's like, she didn't even know you was trying to tell me not to fuck with gangs. Yeah. I used to try to tell my cousin, like, nigga, this gang shit is crazy. I used to hang with the little niggas. I took my wife around them niggas. We stopped coming around when niggas started shooting at them niggas. That's right, Maxwell. We had to get out of it. And I realized that 13. It's so funny that it was 13 because 13 is the number of transformation. That's when shit really hit the fan. That's why people always wonder, like, why my daughter, she start tripping out at me around 13. Whenever I talk to other brothers, they say the same shit, 13. I be like, yeah, because that's the number of transformation. That's when they gonna really transform into who they are. And they're gonna try you. I did not know that young women will try their fathers at 13. I know young boys try their dad at 16 and 17, but girls start out early. They try your ass at 13. All of them. I got 3 girls, and I went through all of them at 13, and I had to be like, bitches, you crazy? Because I ain't never thought I would have to call my daughters the B word. But I had to because I had to set them straight. But they all try you at 13. Come 13, close to 14, that little bitch is trying you. You're like, what? Is this little bitch crazy? That's why I always blame the family of that little bitch who so-called got unalived by the David nigga. I always blame the family because y'all should have checked her instead of letting her run loose. See, once you check them, they got to make a choice. Now they like, oh, this nigga. That's right, Maxwell. That's the age of transformation. So you got to be able to check them little niggas. And don't be afraid if you have to check them. It's just something you have to do, particularly in the foundational Black American family. We check our kids. Other people that they kids like, oh, he's just becoming a teenager. He's just becoming a teenager. They let their kids do whatever the fuck. Not us. We check them niggas. We like, nah, nigga. Who you talking? We be like, who the fuck you think you talking to? And don't let the niggas call you by your first name. Oh shit, nigga. I remember the first time I called my mother Marshall. Nigga, it was on. That's right, Maxwell. Whoop that ass. That a good ass whooping makes a good nigga. I keep telling people that. All of us who got our asses whooped, we're the normal people. We're the ones who gave up jail early. We the ones who like, man, this jail shit ain't what it is. Where Big E at? Me and Big E could break that shit down so quick. Cause you just realize real quick, like nigga, this jail shit at. You be like, I don't want to do this no more. You just start realizing like, oh shit, man, fucking jail. I don't want to do this. I want to be outside for real. See, it ain't when you till you go to real jail, nigga. When you go outside, nigga, there's a cage over the top of your head. You like, why the fuck they got a cage over our head? We already in jail. Niggas be like, oh, cause niggas, if niggas got money, nigga might get a nigga to come in with a helicopter and get them up out of here. That's right, Maxwell. My kids only got whooped once or twice when they were kids, because I got girls. You don't really have to. Once you whoop a girl, they kind of get it. They be like, oh shit, this nigga not playing. They be like, this nigga ain't playing. No real girl want to keep getting whooped. Word up, Maxwell. That's why I tell niggas, I ain't angry about me catching felonies and going to jail. I beat this shit, but what I say is, I learned a lot. Like, cause nigga, I would never tell another nigga like, hey nigga, yeah. But I'm not gonna also tell a nigga, hey man, whatever you doing, you might get caught. I'm gonna tell a nigga like, hey nigga, you probably gonna get caught. They gonna catch you. Cause it's probably your friends that's gonna snitch when they get in trouble. Cause that's what niggas do. Niggas look out for themselves. So I'm always honest with young boys who ask me. I was like, yeah, nigga, I mean, if you get in a misdemeanor, take it and get out of that shit. I was telling Navi the other day, like when I had to go to court for one day, them niggas was trying to give me three years of probation. I was like, nigga, fuck that probation. I was like, how much time I gotta do? That nigga said 60 days. I was like, fuck the probation. I was like, nigga, I said, I said right to the judge, I said, send me to jail. The judge looked at me like I was crazy. People in the crowd gasped and shit like, because they ain't never heard that shit before. I'm like, nigga, just send me to jail. I'd rather go to jail for 60 days, nigga, than to do 3 years of probation. Niggas who do that probation don't know that shit's a trap. Yeah, nah, girls are bad. That's usually, but really girls are bad, Maxwell. I'm going to tell you that. Because all my daughters tried me. I was like, bitches, you crazy? When you have to use the thing, bitch, I'm your father. What are you talking about? I remember my daughter called the police on me, and then she was upset when she realized the police wasn't going to do nothing. The police like, yeah, it's your child. If she's my daughter looks stupid as hell. That face she had when they told her, like, yeah, we can't do nothing. Your father, it's your father. And then they were trying to talk to her. Word up, Maxwell. 60 days, nigga, standing on my head. I'll do 90 days, nigga, before I do 3 years of probation. Weak niggas be looking at me like I'm crazy. I had niggas at my job when I said that. Only one of the young kids was like, damn, yo, you right. Cause that nigga, I could see that nigga was counting on his fingers. That nigga was counting on his fingers. And I'm like, nigga, 3 years of probation, nigga. Anything can happen in 3 years, nigga. I'll do 90 days standing on my motherfucking head. That shit ain't nothing. And particularly if it's only goddamn state time. State time don't mean the whole fucking 90 days. That don't mean the whole 90 days, nigga. Oh, your younger boy tried you. Yeah, see? See, my daughters, they only tried me with like, let's see how far this nigga gonna go. But once they saw that, they gave that shit up. I ain't had no trouble with my girl sneaking niggas in the house, none of that. When niggas who wanted to fuck with my daughters knew immediately, like, yeah, you're gonna have to meet my dad. Them niggas will be scared. And I always told my daughters, I was like, the niggas that's scared, they up to no good. Get rid of that at 86, that nigga. The niggas who don't, like I said, my oldest daughter right now, her boyfriend, that nigga came to meet me on his own. My oldest, I ain't barely talked to her since her mother passed away. That's like 3-4 years now. So I haven't really talked to her that much. We talk here and there, but most information I get is from her boyfriend, because that nigga comes over. That nigga come over, be like, hey, Mr. Smith. That nigga be helping me do shit. And only reason I realized why he helping me do shit is because the nigga trying to figure out the enigma of my daughter. And then he go like, yo, why does she get mad when I say this? And I'm like, I start laughing at him. I'm like, I start laughing at him. I'm like, nigga, I can't tell you. I don't know why. That's just them. They like their mama. Cause my wife, she's a damn Virgo. Used to be mad all the time about shit. I think she was a Virgo, not Gemini. I think she was either Virgo or Gemini, my wife. I'm trying to remember. Her birthday was August 21st. Navi, where you at? Navi know all the things. It was August 21st. That was my wife's birthday. But I tell the young boy, I don't know. Yeah, you always get a wild side out of one of your kids. I'm telling you, my youngest daughter, that bitch was talking like how these niggas talk now. That bitch like, bitch. I was like, wait, who? What? That bitch like, I'm sorry. Nah, she wasn't no Leo. August 21st. Her dad's a was a Leo. My wife wasn't no. Hold on. Go ahead, Donnie, while I get this situated.
They just shipped hundreds of Ghanaians back to Ghana from South Africa. Let's check out the rollout. That's the plane right there. Y'all hear it? I'm lying. That's not that same plane, but they did land. She's slipping. She almost falling. She's slipping. She almost falling. She can't get up. But it can't be this bad to return back to your roots, to return back to Ghana. Hell, Ghana had that return home to Ghana campaign. Remember, it's still going on. So they're calling other people to return back to Ghana, but Ghanaians don't want to return back to Ghana. Make this make sense. It can't be that bad in your country, right? You haven't even left the continent. You're still on the same continent. You're just in a different country. But yeah, this is one plane load of Ghanaians returning back to Ghana, and there's more to come from South Africa back to Ghana. But yeah, they said out of 300 of them that they found in South Africa, only 10 of them were legally there in South Africa. Yeah.
And yeah, I get it. No, it's actually August 20th. I just had to relook up her birthday again on my phone. It's August 20th. So she was a damn Gemini. She was a Gemini like my mother. That's why her and my mother hung together so well. Because my mother was a Gemini. No, I did check it, Nabi, so you don't got to get all mad. I did just check it. And yeah, it's actually August 20th. I looked it up again because I forgot I had a birthday thing for her on my phone where I did a birthday party for her. But no, it's August 20th. She was a damn Gemini. And you know them Geminis, them niggas, they one way the next one day and they something else the next. And that was always the funniest shit. Because I would look up my wife, shit, the Gemini, and we weren't supposed to be technically a compatible match, but we actually worked fucking actually well. I think that's that only weird shit. Yeah. I just said that, Navi. You ain't gotta be like, duh. It ain't Gemini season yet, is it? Because it starts on the 20th of the last month. Okay. Yeah. I know my mother's birthday was June 15th or June 19th. Yeah, Maxwell, that's just cold-blooded. As a matter of fact, I think my mother's birthday is on the 21st. I think her birthday was June 21st. I'm no astrological wizard, nigga. I don't do that stuff.
This White House is doing donuts, okay, around these demon rats. I mean,
she ain't lying right here. Trump running circles around these niggas.
I would have never thought reparations was that easy. Not the way they've been studying our shit, okay? Because they've been studying our shit for 60 years. I mean, listen. They haven't gotten the language right yet. You know, they still complaining about, it's people, we can't take people's tax dollars. The country's in debt. Who is it going to go to? I mean, you name it. There is a hurdle that they just can't seem to get over. You understand what I'm saying? Then we got people like Jim Clyburn that tell us straight up, you ain't going to get it.
My dad is a damn Virgo.
Jesus. You know what I mean? We got people like Al Sharpton. You got to put the people in office that's going to get it to you, see?
My dad and two of my brothers are Virgos.
We gave you Obama 8 years.
And then there's one Libra, there's one Pisces, and then there were two Cancers.
And the rainbow flag.
What it do, Ray FBA?
Isn't that what we got? Because I swear that's what we got. He just got an 8 crime bill. Shit, we didn't even get that with Obama. We didn't get nothing. No milk. No syrup. You understand what I'm saying?
Everybody say that. No milk, no syrup now. And only FBA people say that. I was watching E40.
This White House is showing us.
Hold on, I'm going to get to that. E40 was that less barbecue.
For your constituents, you have to have a willpower to do it. And this administration is just willing to do it. The people that we've been voting for, apparently, we could have got reparations decades ago. But we have been voting for a party that's not willing to do our bit.
Ray, word up.
Pure point blank. And it's obvious that they don't want to. Demon rats don't want to give us reparations. That was never in the agenda.
You're gonna mash them bumper clot niggas out.
That was never in their agenda.
Like bumper clot.
And as far as I'm concerned, family, you know what? When you think deeper about this.
Jesse.
Reparations was never in the agenda. You know why? Because if the demon rats were to pay reparations, what would their platform be? You understand what I'm saying? Like, really, what would the platform be? Because he can't sit up here and keep hollering racism.
I like this sister. I think she's cute. But that throat tattoo be throwing me off.
We get that money. We gonna get out here and get it.
All ladies, I'll tell you, don't get a throat tattoo.
Shit, and we ain't gonna be trying to hear none of that shit. Like, really. They will probably lose their jobs. And I think that is why they won't give us reparations. That's why they haven't even, you know what I mean? Why they've made it so hard to jump that hurdle.
They won't give us reparations the same reason why they won't get rid of the police.
You know what I'm saying?
Because all that shit would be obsolete.
These people have literally been perpetuating racism, keeping us in a state of survival. That's the whole platform, period. That's how they stay in power. And that's why they ain't paid it out. Because it could have been done.
He ain't lying on that. But they keep us in a perpetual state of fear because that's how they control niggas. You know, they know for a fact that if we was actually on our own business and we got our own nigga, we would become just as powerful. Yeah, yo, Maxwell, that's what I was about to say. Like, bitch, that shit throw me off. I'll be looking at that tattoo the whole time. You know how tender that part on your neck is? But yeah, them neck tattoos, them shits throw me off. I be like, bitch, go talk to somebody else. I don't like that tattoo on your neck. Like, we got this white chick. I ain't even say it, but she got the damn septum ring. And that bitch actually looked like a pig, like a boar with a goddamn nose ring. She don't know it, but in my mind, I call her Becca Pig, like Peppa Pig. I just call her Becca Pig. Yeah, E40 was eating at Les Barbecue. He's like, you can eat this with no milk, no syrup, no nothing. I was like, yo, I said, it's so funny. Everybody, FBA, been saying that shit, and you still got some brothers and sisters making those videos and shit with the dance, the can milk, the powder milk. Big shout out to Finesse 2 times. We do know that Finesse is FBA because his stories, if you go watch that nigga on TikTok, that nigga got FBA stories. I'm like, damn, his mother could have been my mother's sister. Is she doing the same thing? Yeah. So we have things called, some people would call them like, you know, I call them connective realities. We have things that it don't matter if you was in Oakland, in the Bay, if you was in Cali, if you was in Ohio, you was in Denver, you was in goddamn Texas, New Mexico. If you was black, there's certain things that you know that only went down with black people that were foundational black Americans. See, all these tethers, you know what their connective reality is? Is that they're tethers. I listen to them in my job. I sit there and listen to them talking. Oh, I know 6 languages, and I'll be looking at them. And the nigga was trying to ask me about how many languages I know. I'm like, I got a few languages under my belt. They not like, I was like, the languages I speak is from basically the places that I either been to or I want to go to. So it ain't full of the language. It's just me learning phrases and sentences to be able to speak to the people. Other than that, nigga, my language is FBA because see, I don't have to flee nowhere. See, and the nigga was mad at my job when I told him, I said, well, I don't have to know all those languages because I'm not running anywhere. And niggas looking like, what? Hey, wait, what do you mean running? I said, I'm not in refugee camps. I'm not in people's borders. I'm not trying to get into any place. I don't need to know any of that shit. That's because I'm not a tether. There's no reason to know Spanish or French unless you running to be a damn tether. We don't flee nowhere. That's what I'm getting to, Maxwell. That's a collective, that's a connective culture. That's why the immigrants and all them get along together. But the funny shit is, as a lot of the tethers and immigrants at my job getting to know me, they starting to realize, like, oh my God, you everything that I watched on movies. Because there's a Afghanistan bitch. The bitch came up to me. She's like, you know, you remind me of Chris Tucker. I started laughing. I was like, I don't know nothing about Chris Tucker. She was like, no, but you very funny like Chris. I watch my husband. He likes Chris Tucker. We watch Chris Tucker movies. They're like, you funny like him. I had some damn tether call me the other day, called through my phone. I'm like, I don't know why you calling me. Talking about is he said whatever his wife or whoever her name was. I'm like, I don't know the bitch. I'm like, who are you calling for, sir? You don't know my wife. I'm like, no, I don't know your wife, nigga. Yeah, I got my own style. But she thought I was like Chris Tucker. But see, you only if you fuck with me, you kind of get, I'm funny and shit. Like I don't fuck with everybody. I'm not in there ha ha. I'm not in there ha ha laughing with everybody. We all one big nigga. No, it's only a few people and I talk to. You know? One of the Spanish kids, that nigga was shocked that he found out that he lived right by me. I'm like, yeah, nigga, we live in the same neighborhood. My other man, the other dude that I work with, he's like, yeah, I be seeing you, Breeze. He said, I seen you over there, but I was in a car. I was like, we were leaving and I saw you. He was like, I saw you and shit. I was like, yo, word up. I live right in the neighborhood, nigga. He said, love him from afar. Yeah, I like that sister right there. She cute too. But that throat tattoo, that shit be throwing me off though. With her, I'll be like, God damn. Jesse, what's our sister name again right here? Jesse always know. Jesse, see, that's what I like about Jesse. Jesse know everybody in the know and who's the know, the FBA fans. Jesse would make a good politician. I pray they let my nigga Jesse win by the grace of God. Cause Jesse be knowing the family. What's our sister name again right here, Jesse? Watch
I'm
Jesse
really starting to
there,
think
right
they just don't want us to
video.
know this. Because in the 1800s, the most powerful address in America, the White House, had a black woman. I'm really starting to think they just don't want us to know this. Because in the 1800s, the most powerful address in America, the White House, had a black woman dressing the first lady.
The book
and
at?
the story on
I
how
think
she
my
got
daughter
there
got
will
it
blow
upstairs.
your mind. So Elizabeth Keckley was born into slavery in Virginia in 1818. But she had a gift for sewing that no one could ignore. So she used that gift to earn money on the side. She was still enslaved.
She's like,
So she saved and
I didn't
borrowed.
get an F
And in
on my paper when I
1855,
wrote
she
about
bought her
black
own freedom
inventors.
and her son's
She was
for
like,
$1,200. Then she moved to Washington, D.C.,
professor,
built her
he
own
wanted to read the
dressmaking
whole
business
damn
from
book.
scratch. And she
was like,
got
I
so
only had the
good
clips
that the
that you sent.
wives of
So I think that's
Washington's
why she
most
got the book
powerful
upstairs.
men
I
were
think my daughter
lining up
planning on
to wear
stealing my
her
book and
work.
taking it with her to
Then,
school.
in 1861,
But I ain't
she was
gonna
introduced to
be
Mary
mad.
Todd Lincoln. You know,
Cause I kind of got it for
this
her and
guy's
her
wife,
sister.
First Lady of the United States. And Keckley became her personal dressmaker, sewing 15 to 16 gowns every single season. Gowns worn at the White House, gowns worn at presidential
you can go see those
inaugurations.
in the White
But
House
she was
right
not
now.
just making dresses. She
And at
became the First Lady's
the Black
closest
History Museum in
friend,
D.C.
the woman she leaned on through some of the hardest years in American history. And while all that was happening, Keckley founded an organization to bring relief to formerly enslaved people during the Civil War. She did not just survive slavery, she built a legacy on the other side of it. Send this to somebody who thinks Black history starts and ends in February.
Hallelujah. Thank you, my wonderful sister, man. She be cooking. Y'all don't understand like how entwined we are in the creation, that we are this damn nation that people talk about so much and want to be a part of, but want to be disrespectful to the family. That's why it go bad for those of them who do us bad. Those of them that do us dirty, it goes bad for them. Let's not even, you already know. Our ancestors is real. I don't care what no nigga say, dusty nigga, foreign nigga. Our ancestors is on point. We the anointed ones. I don't care what nobody say. You can think it, you can make it up, you can mix it how you want. Y'all didn't build shit, bro. If Chinese built the goddamn railroad, where's their version of John Henry? Where's Chow Yun Fat? Where's fucking Jet Li in building railroad? Jesse, yeah, we want Jesse to win. We want Jesse to win. Run, Jesse, run. Where's Shabak at? Run, Jesse, run. Like he's like, I fucking love that shit. Where they got the nigga running. Oh, run, nigga, run. Shabaka could kill me when he get into that. Shout out to Shabaka. Maxwell, that part. That part. They think they can play with us. See, all this shit was built off of black people staying stupid. See, as long as we were dumb, incognito niggas and just didn't really care, oh, they loved that. They loved the nigga not knowing nothing. There's nothing more that they loved than a nigga not knowing nothing. Run, Jesse, run. They gonna have you with the run, nigga, run. Jesse, you know what it is. It might be, Navi. I know them niggas been contacting me talking about for the election. Like, nigga, I gotta work. Them election checks is okay, but they not the end all. Y'all give a nigga, you gotta stay there for a whole damn day to get damn near $160. That ain't nothing. That's $160, but I counted about an hour. I was like, nigga, I've been here since 5 a.m. to damn near 8 o'clock, nigga. That ain't $160. I told the bitch, I like this. That should be like that should be like $220. Let's get my brother and CEO. He gonna tear a tether a new asshole because these tethers Boy, the audacity of tethers.
We only say black culture, black American, black this, black that, because we don't know what else to fucking say. This also causes a little bit of confusion when we encounter other people from the Afro diaspora.
This is why I don't like
case
niggas
point
like this. This is tether.
We only say
this
black culture, black American, black this, black that, because we don't know what else to fucking say. This also causes a little bit of confusion when we encounter other people from the Afro diaspora. Case in point, Jamaicans, Afro-Panamanians, Afro-Cuban, Cubans, because a lot of the times the name for their culture is Cuban culture, Panamanian culture, Jamaican culture, Haitian culture, and race-wise, they're black, and the white man's concept of race, they're black. But culture-wise, ethnic group-wise, they refer to themselves as Jamaicans, Haitians, etc.
This nigga got he's trying to get his hairline trained.
We don't do that. We don't have a designation. Yeah, we just have the racial designation. Even when you talk about culture.
I think this nigga might
Real
be
quick, I don't consider none of them people black. I don't care if you Panamanian. I don't care if you African. I don't care if you Caribbean. I don't consider none of y'all black. At all. I don't care about this white man concept. I could care less. Black is American. If you're not a black American, you're not black. I don't care. Crybody can go in the comments and complain. And you're not black. You're Haitian. And that's okay. You're not black. You're not black. You're Nigerian. And you identify with your tribe. You Igbo, you Fulani. That's okay. You're East African. You're Ethiopian. And that's okay. It's not a hatred.
This nigga look like God.
It's not a hatred. I'm not angry. I don't have nothing against these people. But you're not me. We don't come from the same thing. And like I say all the time, most of these people did not identify with being black until after 1964. After 1964 was the Immigration and Nationality Act for the civil rights movement that black Americans fought for. When these people came over to America, they started to identify as black because they knew they can get a one up. So that means that I can actually get stuff because I'm a citizen. I'm just like you, right? So let me get the same things that your people fought for. It's another form of tethering that a lot of these people do.
Thank you, Ant CEO. It was nothing but tethering. Shout out to Ant CEO. A lot of people don't know. I be going over there and I post on Ant CEO shit. And Ant is big like that, but Ant ain't never come and say, yo, Breeze, nigga, don't be posting on my shit, nigga. I think you're trying to get clout. He ain't never what Water God said. I gotta say what a nigga said because the nigga said it. Even though I rock, I'm like, damn, nigga, I rock with you. I'm not. I thought black people should. If a nigga got something to say over here, I'll be like, oh, yo, Jesse, nigga, don't be putting on caps, nigga, and talking about Jesse channel. I don't give a fuck. I want niggas to go check out Jesse. Jesse on at a whole different time than when I'm on. And that's like my little brother. I like Jesse. I watch Jesse when he going to do the food thing, all that stuff. I watch all Jesse's stuff. I don't have no hate for no foundational black American brother or sister when it comes to this movement, which is delineation and reparations. I don't give a damn. I don't care if you come on my Discord and you post your shit. Post what the fuck you want to post. I don't care. We got to get off all this, a nigga's clout chasing. Nigga, how is a nigga clout chasing when all they doing is posting? Either people come or they fucking don't. Nah, they ain't black. Nah, I mean, you can say that, but they not. Right, Maxwell. We was the only black people. That's what I thought too, Maxwell. I thought we all promoted each other. Nabi, they get plenty of passes. That's what I was thinking, Maxwell, right there. I thought we all was like, the nigga said it like, oh, I want to promote other black FBA channels. And then when a nigga coming through, like, hey, yo, brother, what's up? It was a different thing. And that's all I'm saying. That's my experience. I don't care what anybody else got to say. That was my experience with the nigga. Nabi, that's where you going. Nabi, that's the problem that happened with most black people. We were looking at everybody as black, and they're not. They're telling you they're not black. That's why most of us are off of that whole that matte black, that whole matte blackness. We're not doing that because these people have sat around and undermined us, and they told us, "I'm not black, nigga." Of all the African people at my job, it's only one girl, this chick named Abby, who's African. I think she's a Nigerian sister. And because she was telling me about her people live, some of her people's in England, in the UK, and all that. But she fuck with me big time. You know what I'm saying? And I like Abby because Abby been cool. Abby ain't show. Whereas other Africans, like I said, remember I was telling you about the African I call Stilt. She don't talk to me at all when I'm by myself. But when she saw me and my sassy manager talking, oh, all of a sudden she said, hello, Terrence. All of a sudden now she can speak my name. I was just standing next to the bitch yesterday. The bitch ain't say nothing to me. Didn't even look me. This morning when I came in, the bitch was walking past me with her stilts. She ain't say shit to me. I don't gotta say nothing to the white people when that's at work with me, the white bosses. They say, hey, Terrence, how you doing, Terrence? Everything okay? Yes. I could rat some of these niggas out because they be telling they be like, yeah, somebody in here acting a certain way to you, you're supposed to tell us. I was like, I don't even do that because I feel like that's snitching. That's how I look at it. I'm like, that's like yeah, Abby cool. I like Abby. Abby is funny. I'm still, I keep trying to figure out because she was saying, well, I'm with my new, she said, my new she said partner. And I'm like, and I was trying to figure out what that meant to me, but I ain't say nothing. I was just in my head like, partner. I hope it ain't a gay white woman, but whatever. They don't get it. I'll be sitting back laughing because I told people the low tier white people get me. They get me on a mag. They like, oh, I see you. They're like, yeah, you. He's like, they get it real quick because they'll ask a quick question about, and that's how white people probe. They'll ask like shit, like, yeah, what you think about what AOC had to say? I'm like, shit, because I don't fuck with AOC. And them white folks like me, they like, oh shit. Oh, there's plenty of benefits in me smashing them down because that was our biggest mistake, was not punching down from the beginning. I'll say it again. Our biggest mistake was not punching down. We should have been punching down from day one, and we wouldn't have the problem we got with Africans right now because we would have checked them in their goddamn place. We sat around. Yeah, Ray, that's it. Right there. I was like, oh, I be confused when niggas say they partner. I'm like, what does that mean? Because to me, a partner is like another nigga. So I don't know. To me, I'm like, I don't know what she talking about.
collaboration. Let's go. I scream fuck y'all before I bust y'all. Don't press your luck, dog. You strictly out of touch, dog. Don't do it. We can take it to the middle of the streets and brawl. Watch them fall, put your back against the wall. Watch them drop. I scream fuck y'all before I bust y'all. Don't press your luck, dog. We really run amok, dog. We can take it to the middle of the streets and brawl. Come on, whoa. I'm antisocial, hand on the toe, sit up, burn the bread. You looking local, I'm global, heard what the condo said. Salute. Clean cut, but the team rough, yeah, the jersey fit. Nice. You throwing shade, but you missing, that's a curvy pitch. Steer right. I'm a cancer, a disease to the industry. Sick. I sleep on the ceiling, the floor is just an enemy. Get off the ground. My clip got a banana, I let the monkey peel it. Bananas. I'm high as the nosebleeds, I know the junkies feel it. Woo. Oh no. Top of the morning, I'm on it, I own it, condone it. Hey, hey. The virus is spreading, the king is beheading opponents. Yeah. Syrup sandwiches, now we eating the canister. Eating it. Damage your amateur stamina, man, I'm a manager. Big boss, medic. What? Come on. Don't get it twisted, the to the east.
Ray Ray says snitch on them crackers fast.
I'm breaking your teeth. Break it. Let the people on the leash. Get them. Drag them to hell. Leave them dead in the street. I scream fuck y'all before I bust y'all. Press your luck, dog, you strictly out of touch, dog. We can take it to the middle of the streets and brawl. It's over. Watch them fall, put your back against the wall. I scream fuck y'all before I bust y'all. Don't press your luck, dog, we really run amok, dog. We want it. We can take it to the middle of the streets and brawl. Watch them fall. Breeze Omega. Let's get it. Dopiness high when I flow with y'all. Big dog status, throw the ball. Trump said build a wall, but who gon' beat it when it all falls down? Gravity sciences, it all comes down. From the bottom, I got crawl up now. Depths of hell want me to ball up now. Late night wolves, hearing the howls. Stomach hungry, I'm hearing the growls. Birds, partridges, fearing they foul. Feathers fast, flash my face, knowing they foul. Cat-like instinct, snake must stand up now. Black panther blow up pow. Know what I know now makes me want to throw up chow. Foul, I just like to make you cook, brawl, and bake. You 16. I scream fuck y'all before I bust y'all. Don't press your luck, dog. You strictly out of touch, dog. Get back. We can take it to the middle of the streets and brawl. It's over. Watch them fall. Put your back against the wall.
Collaboration. Ray. That's the way to say fuck y'all. Shout out to Ray. Ray FBA. That's it right there. Ray hit it right on the nose. That nigga said he fucked with him like a splinter. They can't beat you, Ray. Ray, you a big nigga too, so they ain't fucking with you. I'm telling you, I watched them when they talk to a big nigga. If you tall and long or you, they know not to fuck with a nigga with long arms. They know that automatically, like, oh, this nigga could tag me from a distance. They don't fuck with certain niggas. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. They fuck with niggas that look like Ray J. Yeah, that's right, Ray, NFL size. Them niggas ain't fucking with you. I remember you told me the story where you said you and your wife was on a plane and them niggas, everybody kept asking you if you was an NFL player. They not fucking with you, nigga. They know. It's like they know. They be like, damn, that nigga Brees. Well, they don't know my name Brees. They know. They be like, damn. But the niggas at my job are like, damn, you know all these big. The one white guy, he said it to me. He's like, you know all these big black guys. How the hell? Yeah, they know. They be like, I be like, shit, I just know niggas that size. Cause the niggas is that size. I remember when I was in college, the niggas I hung with, Big Reek, Big Reek, and fucking Big Turk and Reek. Them niggas is all like six. They was in a basketball team. Them niggas is all like 6'6", 6'7", 2 something. I'm a long, lanky niggas with them niggas. Nobody ever tried me out in goddamn Baltimore. That's right, Ray. There you go. Look, Ray, I be meeting niggas your size all the time that got their own business like that. Niggas who are plumbers and like do construction type work. Them brothers, they love when they see meet another FBA brother in there. We could tell. Niggas don't say nothing at first. It ain't till we get to like low and they were like, man, it's so good to see another FBA brother. Niggas say that because they was like, yo, it was Africans in here. Niggas say that because they know. And you know what? It's funny. Let's shout out to the dude because it was a really black, crispy looking nigga. That nigga looked at me and I nodded at him. He's like, yes, my brother. That nigga went. I guess he went and did what he did, but he came back and that nigga circled back where I was, and that nigga was like, yes, brother. Yes, brother. I can tell you are a good FBA brother. And when he said that, I started laughing. He winked at me like, you are a good FBA brother. Because you are real. I get it now. I was laughing. I was like, he said, I was looking at you because I was wondering if it was true because I hear that you do the head nod. And when you looked at me, I saw you nod me. I was thinking this brother is a real FBA. I started laughing. I'm like, yeah, this nigga knew. He knew right away. Don't tell me they not listening on the internet. Y'all play all you niggas out there who be screaming and whining, you big ass punk. You be whining and crying and shit that Tariq gotta make these diabolical thumbnails about y'all. Y'all niggas is punks. That's it. I can see the real African niggas who get it. They've been listening. They like, and then they test it because they want to see. He said, I see. I was watching. There's a brother behind me, and he nod immediately, and you nod right back. He's like, you niggas are real. That nigga was telling me, you niggas are real. See, most tethers and other bitch ass niggas, they like to play like this FBA shit, some internet shit. It ain't no internet shit. Some of the FBA niggas who act like, because you got to be aware of them, whatever the tribe niggas, because them niggas be off books. But real people know, and I keep telling y'all, family, just notice how, Jesse, Maxwell, everybody, Claude, y'all all notice how when another person that's from another race, notice how they talk to you. If y'all in a cordial situation that's not conflicting, notice they not calling you no derogatory. They say brother, my brother. They are saying brother. They know the facts. And that's them trying to be respectful. Cause they bullshit in reality because they just thinking like, hey, let's get some camaraderie going. Because I always know, especially like Indians are the worst. Because they'll do that, and then next thing you know, the Indian niggas is asking you about discount. There's no discount, brother. No, nigga. Ain't no discount. Yo, word up. Ray, I'm telling you, this is the most on code I've seen FBA people in my life. It is. I could tell the sisters. As I say again, Africans never look at you unless you standing with a white person. Let's get that straight. You standing with a white person, the African is now looking at you, and really it's just so they can get acknowledged by the white person. That's a fact, man. I see it. I ain't think it was true like that until I look at like the situation. Right, Ray. I'm telling you, I have brothers opening the door for me. Like, yo, it's all good, brother. I got come through. I got you. I've had black men hold the door for me. All that mean mugging is out the window. I don't see that shit. Maxwell. It's real. I keep telling people this shit is the realest shit I ever felt. And I love it because I feel my heart get warm. You ever have your heart get warm? You feel like all this warmness in your chest? You're like, damn, this nigga really fuck with, this is a brother. They just opened a new dollar store, Dollar Tree. I'm about to go there tomorrow because it was a whole lot of FBA family in there. And it was nice in there. Word up, Navi. Y'all, what few of y'all got to start getting on code so you can get more niggas to come over that way. I never have a problem with black people. I don't have a problem with people in general, but particularly foundational black Americans. Even young niggas who think they ain't supposed to like me, within 30 minutes after talking to me, all the young niggas like me at my job. There's a couple of new young tethers. They don't like me, but they tethers. And I can tell that's the reason why. That nigga gravitated immediately because I could tell he was FBA. There's a couple of other new niggas in there. And I'm like, oh, we got all these new people in here. Y'all hear that unhard working dog? That's an unhard working dog sleeping well, like nigga. That's why I be laughing with my brother Dewan B when he be talking about his dog. Like nigga, I get it. Smokey and Momo would just be laid the fuck up. That ain't me, nigga. That's Momo. Yeah, Maxwell. That's Momo back there sleeping. That bitch is right behind me. Yeah, that's my dog. Nigga, I don't snore like that. I don't snore. And Navi has heard me fall asleep on her a couple of times. And she know I don't snore. Word up. Shit. Reaching that 3, because we know they about to fuck with a nigga, because I can tell. Yep, there they go. Ray. Nah, tell her that's not me. Yeah, like she did. Like she did my hours, Maxwell. That bitch acting like she did my hours. The lovely Pinky in the house. What it do, Pinky? Go ahead.
There's nothing in the picture that represents the people that is supposed to celebrate. That's the problem. So yes, I know what Pan-African is. I used to be a Pan-African, so I very much know what it is. The problem is that there's nothing pan about it. It's more Africa-centered and focused and American, Black American identity.
Nah, I don't be snoring at all.
Irrelevant and not important and just not good enough.
Well, ask Navi, am I snoring on you? Because I be falling asleep.
The photo.
I mean, let me ask Navi. Navi, do I fall asleep? Do I be snoring?
Focus on one part of the pan and they completely leave out the other pan, the other part of the pan. It's not that we don't want people to celebrate with us. We just
I just kind of
our culture to be
fall out.
Overshadowed by someone
I'll be
else's
busting my
ours
ass.
is not good enough to represent itself. That's just like when black people go to Carnival. We don't go down there and try to make Carnival about us or try to replace Carnival.
Yeah, Momo sleep way better than all of us.
Costumes with something that we would wear. We just celebrate with them, with their culture.
Come on, them niggas can climb up on a couch and lay out,
not taking it over, not pushing them out the way and putting ourselves at the center of it. That's the problem here. Like I don't really get. I don't understand what's not to understand.
Yeah, I don't snore. I sleep really light, but if I'm tired, I might go. If I'm comfortable around you, see, that's how I gotta be. Like, even if I'm talking to a person, if I'm comfortable, I might fall asleep on you and shit. Like, that's why I say I'll climb up in your breast and I'll go to sleep like a baby. He said he hopped up and cleared the house. Well, Navi, that's why I told you I got a plan. All the plan work out. Everybody be sleeping good. I can get up and take my ass to work and come home knowing that you're there. He said he was cutting corners and checking under bed. There you go. I ain't under no goddamn spells. I can diffract spells like I refract light from a prism. But I'm gonna fry up some chicken tomorrow. I want some fried chicken. I'm gonna fry some chicken up. That's why I laugh at my daughters all the time. I'm like, you know them are black girls. They don't like no motherfucking they don't like no goddamn they don't like really like fried. They'll like the breast if I do it. You know, sometimes I do the breast with the with the wet batter. So like if I got breasts and shit, I'll split them in half and then I'll like use wet batter with them when I'm frying them up. Like the regular my chicken wings, my drumsticks, I'll do a dry batter. Sometimes I'll do a wet batter, but I learned my daughters they like it in a dry batter. So I always do like two batters when I'm frying up chicken. I would do a wet batter and I do just a dry. Some of the chicken I just do it dry, And then there's other chicken, I'll like put it in the, like if it's a thick piece, like thighs and drumsticks and like breast, I may throw them into the wet batter. What you mean you don't want no fried chicken? Fried chicken is busting. You don't know what you're talking about, Navi. Fried chicken is busting. That's the shit that make a nigga be like, comfort. Then I always make a salad because that's how I'm used to. Because when my mama used to make fried chicken for me and my brothers, she always made a salad to go with it. You know, always a nice salad. So like, most niggas eat fried chicken with like heavy stuff like mac and cheese, and you might have some greens. That's once in a while. I might do the mac and cheese and greens with the fried chicken. But I normally, with my daughters, I may do the cheap mac and cheese, and I may do a salad. That they love that. Cause my daughters, they prefer a salad with it. They eat that shit up. Uh, I gotta get in there. That's why I eat my chicken while I'm cooking. That's to be honest, y'all. I eat my chicken while I'm cooking because my daughter's gonna eat all that chicken up. Yeah. Well, it depends on what, like I fried chicken breast. Yeah, grilled split breast. Yeah, that's right, Ray Ray. I only do like grill, like with the chicken with the bone in, the chicken breast with the bone. Cause I'll buy a whole chicken, slice and cut it up. All black people should know that. How to split up a chicken. But sometimes, like I got these organic wings the other day. I was at Walmart. They had a big ass bag of like chicken wings, and they said they were organic. And I could tell the wings were smaller than normal. So these gonna be good wings. Oh yeah, barbecue Korean. Yeah, it'd be okay. But they don't season their chicken, Ray. They don't see nigga go to cause sometimes me and my kids we go to Bonchon. We'll go to Bonchon, but the chicken don't be seasoned. They don't season their chicken. Don't be no seasoning, don't be no salt, no pepper in it. Like even put some salt and pepper on the chicken, nigga. If you afraid of your chicken getting too dark, use some white pepper. But I need the chicken to be seasoned. Word up. It's gotta have some seasoning. I can't have no I can't because if I don't wanna dip it in no damn sauce or something, if I just wanna eat the chicken, I wanna eat it with some flavor. You black people, we make chicken, that chicken get your chicken already been seasoned before you even decide to put it in the flour. Black people. Yeah, that see Maxwell, that shit don't work. Yeah, Ray, I do the honey garlic. I do the honey garlic. I do that all the time. FBA says she got a boy name. Who, Theo? That you know why her name is Theo? Because her real name is Theodora. Yeah, that's her real name, Theodora. It's not Theo. She just took off the Dora shit. But it's Theodora. That's her real name. You know when you had those mamas and shit and daddies that like, oh bitch, you gonna name, she gonna get my name, goddamn it. Your mama gotta throw that name together. See, I named all my kids, so they ain't have to worry about nothing. Their mama is out of the picture. All their names came from me. Like, I name my children straight up. I ain't need their mama to name them. Yeah, yeah. Her name is Theodora, not Theo. It's not really Theo. She shortened it down to Theo because that was the name of her father. I'm naming them, Navi. What are you talking about? It's damn sure. I'm the name king. Stay out of the business. Let me name the kid. He said, I gave my youngest son, he better be handsome. Nigga, when you see him, you know the nigga handsome. FBA, Ray Ray. Yo, you know that nigga. When you see the little nigga. Nah. Look, Navi, I'm the one gonna be listening. If that pop off, I'm the nigga that's gonna be listening to the nigga kicking in your stomach. Then that nigga gonna tell me their name. I'll be sitting over your motherfucking stomach with an old funnel. Listening. What that nigga say? That's why all my kids, they came out. They love hip hop. All my daughters. There's like, I don't know why I love rap so much. My youngest daughter was saying that the other day. She's like, I don't know why. She's like, I just love hip hop music so much better than all music. I said, because you didn't know. I used to play that shit on your mother's stomach. I used to put the headphones. I would make music and then I would put the music on. I'll put the headphones on their mother's stomach and let that blast into her stomach. Ringo or isosceles. Yeah. They gonna look like their mom. Boys look like their mama, but they gonna get that manly look from their daddy. My daughters is beautiful. I make beautiful women. I had a woman, just say that on my Facebook recently. She's like, oh my God, you make such pretty girls. Yeah. My daughters is cute. All my daughters is very beautiful. And they all got their mama booty. Word up. Maxwell, word up. That's how I was with my three. Shit. Word up. My daughters, they know. They're like, shit. Word up, Ray Ray. That's how all my kids. My daughter, my youngest daughter, look just like my mother. Look just like my mother. When I showed people the picture of my mother and I showed my daughter, they was all shocked. They like, oh my God. She looked like a spitting image of my mama. Because people always act like black women never had big, giant hair. I'm like, my daughter got my mama hair, like the Donna Summers hair. Because my mama had the Donna Summers hair. And my wife had the Donna Summers hair. When my mother first saw my wife, she like, oh my God. She's like, you got hair just like me. And my mama went and pulled out pictures and started showing my wife. Yeah, her and my mother left. I ain't see them niggas for 6 hours. I didn't see them for 6 hours. Of my parents, I look like my mother. I'm gonna bring a picture. Matter of fact, I'm gonna change my thing on here. I'm gonna change it to a picture of my mother, so y'all can see my mother. And then y'all gonna be like, damn, that bitch look just like Breeze. Me and my mother look just alike. No, I look like my mother. Me, my brothers, all of us, we look like my mother. Boys tend to look like their mother. Girls look like their father. Now, if your father got a strong ass face, I'm sorry for you. But look, pay attention to this, y'all. These people, the Dominicans, all these different people, they come over here. This is what they've been doing, y'all. Pay attention to this shit, yo. This is from Tethers of TikTok. So omit the red, black, and green because I be still trying to figure out what Tethers of TikTok is about, but this story is right. What did
right
you,
now we're in one
Squid?
of many stores in the Dominican Republic that are stocked with food, paid for in the United States with food stamps.
Yeah, see, now I be seeing my youngest daughter a lot. You know, y'all probably could see all my. I got
sold here. And you can see all
videos
this
of my
food behind
daughter.
me. You can see, for
She look
example,
just like
this comes from Tops. This comes from Tops here, traditional pasta sauce. It's sold for 350 Dominican pesos. We got ground pork, and this goes for 225 pesos. So this is what's going on. People who have family in the United States load up these blue barrels with food that they pay for with food stamps. They ship it here to their family members in the Dominican Republic, and the family members here sell it at a profit or use it themselves, and it's all being paid for by you, the American taxpayer.
We went to another store in Santo Domingo that was being run out of a woman's home. The owner explained to us how she gets her inventory from charities in the United States.
So todo la comida aquí es de las iglesias en Estados Unidos?
De la iglesia, sí. De la defensa en la iglesia, sí. Con un carrito yo la busco.
Usted cuando va a las despensas allá, a las iglesias donde dan la comida y todo eso, ¿le hacen enseñar ID o algo así o no?
Sí.
¿Y cuál ID enseña usted?
Yo enseño de dominicano.
¿De acá?
Sí, de aquí.
So she's now saying...
Yo no llevo mi pasaporte, yo llevo el dominicano, la cédula mía, el ID mío de aquí.
¿En un ID dominicano
de aquí,
es suficiente?
Sí.
¿Es suficiente para la comida?
Sí.
Nada preguntas con las iglesias.
No.
You gonna look like your mama. Girls look like their daddy. So if daddy is an ugly nigga, you gotta blame your mama if you come out looking ugly.
¿Tú tienes los nombres de las organizaciones?
Gotta blame your mama.
Yo tengo uno que le dicen el Army por la 138, por ahí, por la Lennon. Y hay otro que le dicen el Kennedy, que queda en la 135.
I thought that was weird that he went to a Dominican woman that obviously looked black.
Al lado donde vivía mamá.
La iglesia católica.
Sí, sí, católica.
And she has some big ass titties. I ain't gonna lie.
¿Cómo se dice aquí?
Codito.
Codito. So we have elbows here, ronzoni. What else do we got? There's a ton of Campbell's chicken noodle soup. Sopa. You got a bunch of these here. 100 pesos. So this costs 100 pesos. So that's
you should have took us titty out and slapped that skinny white nigga on his head. You'd have broke his neck.
You got oats. You got cornmeal. You got lentils. So in this case, what's going on is the food is coming from charities in the United States. People are going to the United States, getting the food.
Oh yeah, your baby girls break you down. Cause you gotta know. You gonna have to be on business. If you have some good if you just tell your daughters the truth, you're not gonna have to worry about none of that because girls tend if a father's around, they listen. You be thinking they don't listen because you be yelling at them all the damn time. But in honesty, they listening. They definitely listening. So, and you're the man in their life, so they kind of listening. So you got to be. That's why I always tell people, like, when you're a black man, you very delicate with your daughters. You let them slide more than if you had a son. Like, I don't make them carry bags. I don't make them, do shit like, in the garden or nothing like that. But that's my girl. That's my girl. That's my little Pooh Bears. I fuck with them heavy. That's why I tell people, I like, nigga, all the dogs in the house is women, everything. My wife had enough of boy dogs in the house. Cause Clyde, she knew I had an ally. me and my dog Clyde, my beagle, me and that nigga would be up together, claned up. Word up. You already know, Maxwell. That's how it is. Black people, when we have daughters, we treat them with the utmost respect. I don't really like getting arguments with my daughters at all. I'll walk away. That's the honest truth. Sometimes I just like, if they act in a certain type of way, I'll just get it from around them. Because I'll be like, look, girl, and they'll come back creeping around, like do the whole hey big head type thing. Don't big head me. What are you talking about? That's what we get to. Like, don't big head me. I'm trying to come and be nice. I'm trying to apologize. And you be like, all right, whatever, nigga, just apologize. You ain't got to do the whole big head and all that stuff. they wild, but I love them. That's my girls, and I love my girls, and I try to give them the utmost respect. They don't have that because they didn't build a man cave. You gotta build a man cave. You gotta be like just building it, and your wife be like, "What are you doing?" Yeah, this for me. What are you doing in here? You have to do that. You have to have a man. You have to go physically build it because a woman not just gonna let you do it. You just gotta go do it, and then she see what you're doing. Now, the woman's gonna be like either no, or she's gonna be like too. Okay, all right, but I'm gonna be down there too, and you don't care because if it's your woman don't really care. She's just thinking like you making some place where she can't come, but you just let her know, bitch. I fuck with you. You can come wherever I go. You want to come to this universe? Come on in, but you gonna leave me alone. What it do to lovely DJ Tanya Renee? Look at I'll be having the finest sisters in here too. I hope y'all know the loveliest. But these are lovely sisters. They can cook. They can play the best music. Oh man, these are women that I don't even. I pray they all tightened up and somebody got them. But if nobody don't got them, these are great women. Only one, just Jay. All of y'all, just some beautiful women. The lovely April Showers. We got lovely sisters, Diamond, Pinky. All these women are fine. I don't know what to tell you, tethers. Find y'all some women like this. Y'all niggas will stop tethering overnight. That's why I tell tethers. If you ain't have a woman who had a goddamn strong ass voice, listen to me. You are going listen to this tether. He got to fight like 2 African women, I guess. Well, listen to her. Who want to hear a woman talk like this? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Hold on. Let me find her real quick. African. Because African women, they just got strong ass Matumbo voices. I can't fuck with a bitch who got a strong tether voice. Word up. I don't want no bitch that I got to be tethering with. Strong voice tether. What is that video? Oh, yeah. I think that's it right there. Get these tethers in here. Oh, let's look at these niggas' shoes, too. Y'all got to look at these shoes. Yeah, I want, because I got to get some type of funniness going on. Word up. You don't want a bitch talking about she about to go into a fight with them. Listen, nigga. This is the we have to fight them. They are coming down. You have to listen to this. I don't want to hear that shit. I like to hear a woman. Look at these niggas' shoes, y'all. These 2 like Latino tethers. Look at this. Look at this nigga's shoes. Nigga,
Can I
you
ask
know
you guys a
wrong
question?
shoes, right?
What in the hell are those? Wait,
You wrong, nigga.
What in the hell is going on? Can I ask you guys a question? What in the hell are those? Wait. What in the hell?
Wait, hold on. I can't jump again.
What's going on over here, my brother?
Jump the video.
Woo! Hold on, turn to the side real quick. God damn.
Hold on, we got to get that again. It jumped the video. You gotta see it. These shoes, like, y'all niggas, this is why I stopped going to sneaker conventions, y'all. This is like, I keep telling people, I was like, yeah, there was something that happened at the sneaker conventions, and it was shit like this right here.
Can I ask you guys a question?
Showing up with these.
What in the hell are those? Wait. What in the hell?
Damn, and keep jumping the video. Y'all see that, right?
What is going on over here, my brother? Can I ask you guys a question? What in the hell are those? Wait. What in the hell is going on over here?
These niggas is showing up at the sneaker convention with fake sneakers.
Hold on, turn to the side real quick.
Yo, Mac, y'all see that?
God damn.
What the hell are those? And both of them got on a pair. And look how they leaning in. That's a sneaker convention. The nigga foot was leaning on it. Oh my God. These tethers, boy. What the hell are those? Nigga, those are not off-white. Oh my God, y'all. Those are not off-white. This is why we stopped going to sneaker conventions. Because I was seeing that shit too. Like, what is this nigga got? How are you selling sneakers, nigga? And that's what you got on your feet. Because niggas is going to catch on. Niggas going to be like, wait, what do you got on his feet? What type? Those ain't... Those are the Air Ones mid, right? The Air Ones. Look at those shit. That nigga like he made that with duct tape. And look how his foot leaning. Look how terrible his socks is. God damn, he ain't even got on good socks. The nigga got on Duke Nukem's. Not Nikes. You see that? And look at the nigga's socks. Yeah, the nigga at my job the other day got mad because I pointed out the nigga had on Adidas. He had on Adidas socks with Nike. I said, nigga, you can't do that. I had the niggas in the break room die laughing. I was like, you just can't wear Nike sneakers, nigga, with Adidas socks. It's wrong, nigga. What you doing is a travesty. We don't let niggas do that in the neighborhood. Word up, Ray. I bet them shit still look fresh. I got sneakers I bought 15 years ago. They look like I barely worn them. Because I barely worn them. I wear them here and there. You know, they got to match my outfit to wear. You know, I got to have shit that match my clothing. If it don't match my clothing, I probably ain't going to wear them. Like, I got a couple of sneakers that I have never worn because I haven't been able to find a shirt to go with them. Just like I have some shirts. I have shirts that are just sitting in my closet with the tags still on them. Because I couldn't, because to match them, to wear, because I can't wear it. But yeah, them niggas, them shoes, you can't wear Adidas socks with Nike. I'm just saying. That's just real talk. I mean, you can say whatever you want to me and not like what I had to say, but I said it. I know everybody in the break room was laughing. They was like, yeah, that's kind of true. Even niggas who didn't agree or understand why, they're like, yeah, it's shit. You should wear, like, if you got Nike, you should wear Nike socks or just regular socks if you don't got Nike socks. Oh, he said some Amityville niggas pulled up. Damn. Word up. Amityville niggas is criminal. That's where my cousin Junebug is from. Amityville, Long Island. That's my cousin. If you've been watching me, I talked about him when he took me and my man on our graduation, our so-called graduation trip, and he robbed Craig Mack. Yeah, my man robbed Craig Mack. I remember that night. I'm sitting there, me and my man Lil Raheem, we passed out. But this nigga done had us drinking Heineken's, then I hear boom, boom, boom. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Then I see my cousin like coming around the corner and the nigga laughing. And that's why I'm trying to tell you, when you got a cousin named Junebug, nigga, you got to be prepared. Because cousins named Junebug always got some shit going on. That's why I tell niggas, you got to be careful you got a cousin named Junebug. That's an FBA name, Junebug. You got a cousin named Junebug? That nigga ain't nothing but trouble. I remember my daddy taught me and my brothers. He was like, oh, you want an easy toy? Here, watch this. That nigga showed me that nigga caught a Junebug. That nigga put some thread around that shit. And then he let that shit go. That shit, he got it flying around in circles, but it's tied to the thread. And that's how I learned how to tie the thread behind their wings and shit from my dad. That's an Alabama nigga for you. My dad is an Alabama nigga to the fullest. Word up. Tanya Renee, you guys, you a little country. You got country family members. I know a nigga was flying a June bug around. My dad would put them shits on threads, and all the kids had a June bug. My kids love my dad. But my dad would catch a bunch of June bugs. Only an Alabama nigga could catch a bunch of June bugs. Word up. Only a nigga from Alabama could catch June bugs like that. I just showed a picture to my daughters, a video to my daughters, like around when they were born. I said, notice, look, y'all see all that? They're like, what is all that light flickering in the back? I said, that's called fireflies. I ain't even think about that. Yeah, Junebug, Pookie, Tay-Tay and them. Nigga, little Ray. There was a lot of names that you like, oh, this nigga gonna be trouble. If you was with a nigga named Lil Ray, you knew it. You like, oh, this some shit gonna pop off with Lil Ray. Yeah, Junebug, Tanya Renee. I'm telling you, ain't that cousin wild, Tanya Renee? I bet that cousin wild is a motherfucker. Junebugs be wild. You be like,
tonight,
damn.
A video of the chaos on the back patio of an East Boston restaurant over the holiday weekend.
Coming out, holding each other back, fighting and swearing.
Police say what started as a call for a
look at that nigga. That nigga like the fake Jesus.
Around 7 Monday night led to the arrest of those.
See, you Latinos, y'all thought y'all were honorary white,
and her 39-year-old husband Gregory were
y'all
taken
niggas
into
is not welcome in their neighborhood.
They took matters into their own hands. This video shows water being sprayed onto a Latino family sitting down for dinner.
She said her mama cousin was something else. Still is. I'm telling you, Junebugs don't never change. I just got in an argument with my cousin Junebug a couple of days ago.
Prosecutors allege they hurled racist comments while doing it.
They don't like Hispanic people. That's what they said. But this is a neighborhood that is basically
white people spraying niggas.
Latin people.
They don't care. I'll tell you, all you
Latinos for a dozen years, and says this kind of behavior from his neighbors has happened before.
Like
Police
the nigga said,
while being arrested,
everybody Latino, they don't
I will
care.
Kill you. I don't give an expletive.
Them niggas don't live in the neighborhood.
No comment. No comment.
We knocked on the Rosso's door. This family member told us there are two sides to every story,
Yeah,
but would
down
not
south
elaborate.
make you learn how to be a man and be like
intimidated.
cordial.
I don't want to give them hard time.
I
That's
was
what they
I
live.
ain't
I
talk like a
understand,
New
but,
York. I was a New York
almost
nigga.
impossible
I'm a
to
New
keep
York
going
nigga
like this.
still. But I learned that Southern hospitality. I learned how to talk a little bit slower. Because sometimes I talk really fast and people don't know what I'm saying. And I'm like, oh, nigga, that's because I'm from New York. But I started realizing they take time with everything they saying. There you go, Ray. There you go. Yes, sir. There you go. Another one in here, and then we're going to be out, family. I got some straightening to do with Navi. Navi, I'm just cracking a joke. God damn. You get mad. Let's go.
When she went to buy the fridge so that she can start operating the business, the Ethiopians in the area went to her and said, why is she buying the fridge, and why does she want to operate as a spaza shop? Because this is their
This is
territory.
tethered.
We went to confront
tethered,
these
fighting
guys.
tethered.
So we are saying to you
People try
guys,
to
you
tell
cannot
you like,
come
oh,
into our country
all
and tell us
together.
not to
No,
open
they're
shops.
not.
You cannot come into our country to tell us nonsense.
That's
So,
right, Ray.
so
Hey,
since
you
he's not
gotta
here,
learn that
yes.
respect.
Since he's not here,
You
please
gotta
give him the
learn
message.
that.
And we don't want to come here for the second time.
Bro, I'm gonna tell for you.
Yes.
I'm gonna finish with all the story of
Oh,
you, man.
I'm gonna
Now
stop.
you
Because we
stop.
don't know anything.
Yes.
And don't clap their hands for us when you're talking to you. You need to understand us. You need to cooperate.
Watch how she talk to that. That bitch got a fedora on.
You
must tell him.
You must tell no,
You must stop his nonsense.
This is our country.
Yeah. We have values, we have rules.
So
They don't
all
want
you
her to
tethers,
open a
you
shop,
can
so
stop telling
they
me
threatening her,
everything's
they
so
telling her
sweet
that
in
no one
Africa and
is
everybody
supposed
like
to open
them.
a shop there.
Look at
That's
them
the
niggas'
Ethiopian
head.
territory.
I know that
tell
you
me
guys,
you
you
can't
said
tell
this
with
is
them
a
niggas. I can
territory.
tell
Even
women
chasing
and the nigga. The bitch with the
Pakistanis
bucket
and
hat
stuff.
got in that
But,
nigga
okay,
face.
This is just a
You
friendly
better
warning.
respect us, nigga.
You guys, you
You
don't
bitches.
own
Them
anything
bitches
in
got
South
that.
Africa. And
When
one thing I
Grace
can tell
Jones
you,
was
you're
in
going
that
to leave
movie
here
with
empty-handed.
Conan, with
All of
Conan
you.
the Barbarian.
You understand? And you can never come. You see this woman. This woman, she's a South African. It's her birthright
You
to open a
understand?
shop here. It's her, actually, you guys, what you are doing by running this shop, it's wrong. You are infringing the laws of this country.
So these people, but claim our country, territory, like they literally are here dictating to us, telling South Africans not
They
to
don't
open
want
shops.
them niggas in it. Them niggas is Somalians in their neighborhood telling them they can't.
We're trying to coexist with you, but you tell citizens not to open shops.
Somalians are diabolical. I am the captain now.
These
nigga.
people, they run away from their countries of origin, but they come here to South Africa and they claim
He
to
said
have
they run
territories.
away.
That needs to be looked up on.
Tell me they not listening to FBA. I don't care what y'all say. You can talk whatever y'all want.
We as the citizens
Them
and
niggas
patriots
is
of this
listening
country,
to us.
we will not stand for that. We will make sure that we protect our own people, and we'll make sure that none of these people are operating in the informal market as per our constitution and our informal traders Bible.
Well, there you go, family. We're going to leave it at that. I got great things. We'll be in tomorrow for the Friday night flip. Like, bitch, what? I appreciate Ray FBA in the house. Only one, just Jay, the lovelier goddess Navi, Miss April Showers, the lovely DJ Tanya Renee, all that wonderful sister energy. Maxwell Jenkins, Jesse Paris, Clausen, damn. I know Project Leroy might even be watching right now, or he might catch it on the flip side. Appreciate all y'all being in here. Young Riaz, you know what it is. It's nothing but love. And I like that, Ray. Let the Africans sort it out amongst Africans. That's right. But I love seeing them going at combat. When everybody tell us, like, there's no tribalism in Africa, nigga. Nigga, there's all kinds of tribalism going on. Tribal warfare, every goddamn thing. Stop playing with us. Check out my good brother Jesse Paris. You know what it is, y'all. Maxwell, Cow Dog. Y'all know what it is. Appreciate all y'all in the house. Y'all know what it does. Ray FBA. I appreciate y'all so much. Y'all have a great one. I'm gonna be over there, Tanya. Tomorrow you're gonna be making music, right? I'm gonna be over there. I'm gonna come with the digital juke joint. Y'all go check out DJ Tanya Renee. She got the digital juke joint. It be popping. Yeah, I did. I talked about that story earlier, Ray, before you came in. I talked about that story about the ICE facility. We talked about that. Yep, we ran through that. We already did that story. We did that. I think I got some more clips I could bring up for it tomorrow. Maxwell Jenkins, you know what it is, family. I hope y'all all stay blessed up. You know what it is, man. The Foundational Black American Family, FBA Convo. Appreciate all y'all. You know what? Y'all know what it is, man. This is an FBA safe space. We allow other people in here who ain't even FBA. So niggas who act like we're so anti other people, that's a cat right there. We got young Riaz being here. We got our brother Michael, who's an Asian. We have all people in here. We got all kinds of people. The lovely Miss April Showers, everybody. We got all kinds of people coming in from the older family, the mid family, young family, all that's in here. My little young brother, Austin the Great, he always be checking us out. If he don't catch it live, he catch it on the flip side. Y'all know what it is, man. Nothing but love for all of y'all. Love y'all 100. Y'all stay up, man. Y'all know what it is. We don't give a damn. Ain't nobody gonna stop this motion. We gonna keep doing what we doing. And what my nigga said, we be doing it big, Breeze. Word up. Nothing but love for y'all. Let's catch these pork rinds, grits and gravy. You know what it is. I'm gonna come make some pork rinds, grits and gravy for y'all. Show y'all niggas. You niggas that comes from Africa, nigga. When niggas making their boys. You know them niggas always trying to lump us in with Africa. But yo, we out, y'all. Y'all have a great one. I'll catch y'all tomorrow.
Yeah. Pork, rinds, grits, and gravy. You know how the old folks say, oh Lord save me. By the way, give a little whiskey to the babies. Hot sauce, pork, rinds, grits, and gravy. Pork, rinds, grits, and gravy. You know how the old folks say, oh Lord save me. By the way, give a little whiskey to the babies. Hot sauce, pork, rinds, grits, and gravy. Yeah, pork, rinds, grits, and gravy. Yeah, grits and gravy. Grandma hold it down on the porch, barbecue, pig feet, pass me the hot sauce. Uncle Ben got a shotgun, double barrel, you won't pay the price. Living in the country living the life. New York City's my wife, downtown's my mistress. I love fried eggs, ham and biscuits, and cutlets drop, Cadillac convertibles. Lincolns, we cut off the top, the block, we run the streets, we set up shop, it's all gravy, grits and pork chops, we on top, hops and barley, man, we see purple like Barney, man, it's funny how on falls there's pigs and chickens, and the streets got pigs and chickens, I ain't saying nothing wrong about cops and women, but if the shoe fits, wear it, y'all, you know the doggone bar, ain't even scared of y'all, I'ma keep walking, I ain't scared to fall, when I know most of y'all scared to crawl, with the strength of a giant might scale a wall, singing Negro hymns like Mahalia, y'all. Pork, rinds, grits, and gravy. You know how the old folks say, oh Lord save me. By the way, give a little whiskey to the babies. Hot sauce, pork, rinds, grits, and gravy.
The Hambo, have you heard? I put most of these herbs head straight to the curb. They went flipping the birds, you know, but I did it all with a banjo, straw hat, overalls, and a pair of sandals. Smoking Winston Lights, Salem's and Camels. Yelling, hurry up, boy, load up my ammo. Orange hat, jumpsuit, color of camel. 4-wheel, see if you can handle it. You ain't got fire, just enough to light a candle with. You ain't a builder, I wouldn't never hand you bricks. I hear them chirping, chirping, chirping.
Without my pork rinds, grits, and gravy, I have a fit like a baby. Might even come around and have to pick up your lady and take her somewhere that's shady, but not under popular trees and strange fruit. Part of the civil rights movement, I done found my roots. That's why I'm trying to find the truth. Only want that real shit when I come up and spit in the booth. Eat it up, regurgitate and give it to you. Pork rinds, grits, and gravy. I see you at the barbecue. Yeah, I see you at the barbecue. Yeah, yeah.
Pork rinds, grits, and gravy. You know how the old folks say, oh Lord save me. By the way, give a little whiskey to the babies. Hot sauce, pork rinds, grits, and gravy. Pork rinds, grits, and gravy. You know how the old folks say, oh Lord save me. By the way, give a little whiskey to the babies. Hot sauce, pork rinds, grits, and gravy.
God, the dead has arisen.